Rickwood Pitt looking for an opening. The handoff to Barrett. Bryce Barrett able to draw a foul against Jamir Eligado. That's going to be team foul number 4 for Jose Rizal University. Exhausting their fouls to give. As we have a couple of substitutions here for Coach Nani Epundulan. You see Jillian Palis and Lance Masiglat check in for Jose Rizal University. Right now Barrett finds Francis outside. Francis attacks the lane, fading away. Palis grabs the rebound and he will rush to the other side. Palis will look to hand it off. Garopil to Hobilia. Chris Hobilia back to Palis. This time it's Garopil. He'll try a 3. Jay Garopil will miss from downtown as Jose Rizal University is struggling to make a basket. Elite Stacks being closely defended here by Jose Rizal University as the boys of Coach Nani really trying to take it to the next level in terms of defending these more lengthy players and bigger players too. Pacquiao to Rickwood Pitt. Shot clock at 12 for Elite Stacks. Rickwood Pitt fading away. That's short. Rebound picked up by Mangubat. In transition, here comes Lawrence. He will lose it. Elite Stacks taking it away again. Akok Machar taking it to the cup and he'll draw the foul. So 2 free throws here. Coming up for Akok Machar. A chance to elevate this 4-point lead of Elite Stacks Australia. But talk about this guy again. He has NCAA Division II experience for Alaska Anchorage. An average 10 points per game, 4.5 rebounds per game, and close to 2 takeaways. As he will miss his 2 free throws, although good thing Lee Rickwood Pitt was there for the putback, giving Elite Stacks a 6-point lead here, 25-19. With under 6 minutes left to play. Mangubat to Palis. Back to Lawrence. Jose Rizal University slowly being jumped here. However, Lance Masiglat will score and give Jose Rizal University damage control as lead is back to 4 points here for Elite Stacks. Akok Machar. This time against Masiglat. Oh, that pass was intended for Lee Rickwood Pitt, but he was unable to receive that properly. So right now, Jose Rizal University will dodge a bullet and will have a chance to make this just a single possession game. But first, you're looking at the previous Lance Masiglat field goal, trimming this Australia lead to just 4 points, 25-21. As we're slowly approaching the halfway mark of our second chapter. Mangubat setting up the offense here for Jose Rizal University. Shot clock at 8. Mangubat sets up the 3. That's no good. Oh, Noah Pacquiao goes out of bounds, so possession will stay with Jose Rizal University. And shot clock will be reset here to 14 seconds.
14 seconds on the shot clock.
We have a foul here before the inbound called on Noah Pacquiao. So our officials really doing their best to enforce discipline here and, you know, the right amount of physicality. As we see Noah Pacquiao have a conversation with our officials, but obviously our officials having a much better view of the angle. Oh, wait a minute. We have a double foul here. So a lot of physicality, a lot of color developing here between Jose Rizal University and Elite Stacks. I mean, you gotta love the intensity, the physicality being shown here by 2 of our squads, but of course our officials will have to enforce some discipline here. But right now we have a timeout called by Coach Emmanuel Deng of Elite Stacks, and we'll be back for NSAC World Invitational Basketball. You're still tuning in to the NSAC World Invitational 2026. Again, this is a quarterfinals matchup between Elite Stacks Australia and Jose Rizal University. Again, if you're wondering why this is already a quarterfinals matchup, it's because our tournament immediately begins in the quarterfinal setup. But teams will have a chance to improve their finish even if they lose along the way. And again, we have a bronze medal game, 5th place game, 7th place game, and finals game. As we see Lawrence Mangubat continue to struggle in this game. I'm sure Coach Danny Epundulan is looking for his production, but as of right now, it's nowhere to be found. Although good thing, JRU is only down by 4 points. Maybe another gunner that can get hot for them is Sean Salvador, who is currently on the floor. Salvador will try a 3. That's no good for Sean. And we'll see an offensive foul committed here. So that's going to be on Jillian Palis, being over-aggressive that time around. So for Elite Stacks Australia, it's Akok Machar so far doing the work for them. So far has 9 points in this game. Lee Rickwood Pitt has 7. Same goes with Kut Deng. But on the Jose Rizal side of things, Sean Salvador has 6. Same goes with Hobilia. Lawrence Mangubat has 4 points, all from the free throw line. As we see Alan Laurinaria check in this game, looking to provide some defense. As we see Palis trying to take away the basketball, and he does. Able to draw the foul after swiping away the rock from Akok Machar. Talk about bravery from the former Red Robin of Mapua. So Jose Rizal University will have a chance at it to trim this lead to just a single possession game or maybe just a 1-point game. But first, a timeout called here by Coach Nani Epundulan, as his Heavy Bombers are trailing by 4 points, 25-21, with over 4 minutes left to play in this quarter.
Siglat, Alan, Jillian, Sean. Okay. Andito defense na yan, ha? Okay. Okay. Screen. Screen, saran nyo lang. Chris, pop out. Okay. 3 perimeter lang, ha? Okay. Kung open, tira. Pag wala, okay, Masiglat, away. Okay, away, Sean. Okay, we go to 2-man game. Dribble hand up kay Jillian. Okay, and then 2-man game. Poste tayo, Jillian. Poste. Okay, on the post. On the post. Tatakihin mo. Penalty sila eh. Huwag kang magsettle sa ano, okay? Okay. Pag napunta yung bola sa post, okay, we go post action. Okay, come on, let's go.
Back inside of Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Once again, this is day 1 of our NSAC World Invitational 2026. So far, Sean Salvador has been leading the charge for Jose Rizal University with 6 points. Same goes with Chris Hobilia. But right now, they're still trying to find who can get hot for them and lead their offense. Chris Hobilia inside the paint. What a maneuver coming from Chris Hobilia against 2 Australian defenders. Against 2 much bigger defenders as well. As we'll check it out one more time again. It was against Rice Barrett and Lee Rickwood Pitt. Chris Hobilia, brave move inside the paint, unleashing the hero within. And he'll be shooting a bonus freebie here for Jose Rizal University. A chance to make this just a 1-point game. But we see here a 4-man substitution for Coach Emmanuel Deng. So we see Dre Violi check in for Australia, a couple alongside other players here. Chris Hobilia, bonus freebie for him. No good for the Sorsogon native, but he'll get it back. Hobilia to Palis, quick floater. So that's a 4-point play for Jose Rizal University, tying this game up at 25 all. What effort being showcased here by the Heavy Bombers. But we shall see how Australia Elite Stacks approach this possession. A chance to reclaim the lead for them. Akok Machar having a hard time. He'll fall to the floor. Everybody going at it. Ball goes out of bounds. Jose Rizal University successfully defending that Elite Stacks possession. Coach Danny Epundulan loving the effort from his boys. But right now, they'll have to convert defense to offense, as that is a whole other conversation. Palis to Salvador. Sean looking for an opening. Laurenaria on the right side of the basket. Goes inside. Will put one up. The basket is good for Alan Laurenaria. I believe that is his first basket of the game. So make no mistake, even though he is a defensive specialist, he is one guy that can definitely, score and give production for Coach Danny Epundulan and the rest of the JRU Heavy Bombers. But right now, Elite Stacks, they have 5 seconds to work with. Reverse lay-in. Oh, that's going to be end one for Angok Anyang. A chance to make it a 3-point play. We'll check this out one more time. First, that Alan Laurenaria move. Shrugging his defender off, scoring 2 points. And on the other side of the floor, it was Angok Anyang showcasing what he can do on their side of the floor. But this time, a chance to give Elite Stacks Australia the lead here. That goes in for Angok Anyang. Giving Elite Stacks a 1-point lead, 28-27. So right now, it's JRU looking for a basket rather. Oh, what a putback coming from Alan Laurenaria, coming out of nowhere and putting it back in for his second basket of the game. Meanwhile, inside, Deng. Oh, awkward shot goes in anyway for Kut Deng. So the lead going back and forth between two of our squads. Laurenaria attacks. I'll try to pass it inside to Hubilia. Chris Hubilia telling Laurenaria to just shoot the basketball. But I wouldn't blame Laurenaria passing the rock, as they were met with two bigger defenders. As we'll see this one more time. Again, Alan Laurenaria skying high for that putback. And then Kut Deng showcasing some wizardry on offense, as Jillian Palis hounding his man here. Akok Machar for 3 off the back iron. Deng trying to get it back, but we have a foul. Oh, called here on Elite Stack. So Jose Rizal University will actually get the possession here, as both teams have no more fouls to give. Although Elite Stack is up by 1 here, 30-29, as we're nearing the 2-minute mark of our second chapter. Salvador looking for an opening. Oh, taken away here. At least almost taken away. Laurenaria, basket and 1 for Alan Laurenaria. Make that his 3rd basket of the game. And what an explosion here for Alan Laurenaria. All inside the paint for an end one. A chance to make it a 3-point play. But first, a timeout called here by Coach Danny Epundulan, and we'll be back for more NSAC basketball.
Hey, no. Hey, don't gamble, because if you don't get the ball in front of us, man. It's like slow down trap, not a trap. Hey, we're going to push it back to 3-quarter court.
Yeah, that was good, though.
Hey, listen, we're going to push it 3-quarter court. So we're not starting up here no more. Second line right here. All right? So we take away this one. Because the middle guys just driving through and kicking this. All right? Hey. But I still want you guys to trap in these corners here. All right, y'all got it?
But if you're going to go, you have to get it, because if you don't, me and I'm going to fuck in the back.
I got to fully commit.
There's a guy behind you, there's another guy.
Yeah, niggas, you're coming out running too. Hey, like a Cook said, that motherfucker's on the foul all the way up.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Hey, if Walker's here, and a Cook is here, bro, just kick it to him and just go up and back and forth.
Now one of the big guys, just come up and set up.
Hey, in Australia, he's fouled out straight away. That's some bullshit.
Let's go, who cares? Let's go. Hey, Stacks on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Pasig City. 31-30 is our score. Jose Rizal University up by a single point here. And that guy, Angok Anyang, has been working hard for Australia. Elite Stacks. But this guy, Alan Laurenaria, will have a chance to complete the 3-point play after scoring a ridiculous basket a while ago. Scoring over a much bigger defender. Alan Laurenaria with a bonus freebie here. So We have a violation for Jose Rizal University. So Elite Stacks will have a chance to reclaim the lead here. It's 31-30. Oh, almost taken away by Jillian Palis. Meanwhile, Akok Machar has it up top. Elite Stacks trying to look for something in their offensive possession. Kut Deng with the basketball. Goes right. Francis to the corner. Back to him. Basket and one. What a sequence for Elite Stacks Australia. That's Y Francis scoring a basket here, plus a foul. The give and go sequence successful for Elite Stacks Australia. So Y Francis will be shooting a bonus freebie here, a chance to give Elite Stacks a 2-point advantage. As we have 1.5 minutes remaining in our second chapter. Bonus freebie here for Y Francis, as he'll complete the 3-point play. Our score 33-31. Jose Rizal University having a hard time crossing half court. Oh, that's taken away by Akok Machar. Kut Deng at the break will score one more time for Elite Stacks, giving them a 2-possession lead, 35-31. As we have over a minute left to play in our chapter 2. Jose Rizal University not happy with that sequence, although Kut Deng showcasing ball control at the break. Again, timeout called. We'll be back for more NSAC World Invitational Basketball.
Ano ba hinahanap natin dito? Di ba, big man? Saan ka nakatingin, Alan? Pass back? Ano yun? Gusto mo mag-8 seconds violation? Bo.
35-31, a 4-point lead here for Elite Stacks Australia, as we have over a minute left to play in our second chapter. So far, momentum in favor of Elite Stacks Australia, although again we've seen JRU score ridiculous baskets here. Baskets from Chris Mobilia, Alan Laurinaria. But we're still waiting for the production of Lawrence Mangubat as JRU loses the leather that time. Kut Deng with the basketball. Kut Deng loses it. In transition, Palis unable to score. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, we have a goaltending call here. So that's going to be counted. That's going to be credited to Jillian Palis. As we saw, Y Francis have a few words for Jillian Palis. But again, this was the replay. Oh, correction, that was Y Francis having a few words for Jillian Palis, but it was Machar trying to deny it. Speaking of denial, it was Ivan Panapanan that time rejecting the shot. This time, Chris Mobilia to Sean Salvador. That's a basket in transition for the Rizalians. As we have another deadlock at 35. So far, Jose Rizal University holding their own against these much bigger Elite Stack squad. As we have 9 seconds remaining in this second quarter. It's down to 5 seconds, although we still have a shot clock on. Oh, we have a foul here, last second foul called on Jose Rizal University. As we have 2 seconds remaining on the clock. We'll check this out one more time. Again, Ivan Panapanaan rejecting the shot from Akok Machar. Then on the other side of the floor, Chris Mobilia. Unselfish basketball, giving up to his teammate Sean Salvador for that breakaway 2-pointer. Tying this game up at 35, but a chance here for Angok Anyang to give Australia the lead, and he does just that with his first free throw. Second free throw incoming here for Angok Anyang. scored so far 7 points in this game, along with 3 rebounds. So that'll give Elite Stacks a 2-point lead, 37-35. Jay Garupil checks in for Jose Rizal University. Salvador, half-court heave. That's going to conclude our opening half. It's 37-35, a 2-point advantage being earned here by Elite Stacks Australia. But make no mistake, Jose Rizal University has been holding their own against a very challenging opponent, against a team that has Division I experience in the NCAA USA. But again, that's 37-35, 2-point lead here by Elite Stacks. We'll be back for more NSCC World Invitational Basketball. at the half, it's 37-35. A 2-point lead here by Elite Stacks Australia. And again, it was quite a first half. Again, despite the height disparity between these two teams, Jose Rizal University really putting up a fight. You know, you'd expect them to have difficulties in terms of rebounding. And they did. Make no mistake, they did. But, you know, they really did their best in terms of defensive effort, you know, in terms of like having active hands on defense and other intangibles that you don't really see on the stat sheet. And I'm sure the Australians were really surprised by the will and, you know, the effort of these Rizalians. And that is the reason why they're only up by 2 points, talking about Elite Stacks Australia. And really an interesting production here for JRU, because the likes of Lawrence Mangubat, Chris Obelia haven't really, you know, exploded the way that I'm sure Coach Nani would have wanted them to, given that they have a really stacked opponent. But on the other side of the floor, we've seen a couple of names here for Elite Stacks introduce themselves as we take a look at the numbers here for both JRU and Elite Stacks Australia. So both teams not really shooting a efficient percentage, 33% only for JRU, 42 for Elite Stacks. And surprisingly, only a 2-point or 2 rebound difference in that department for Elite Stacks and JRU. Same goes with assists. That's in favor of JRU. But in terms of steals, the Heavy Bombers really showcased their backcourt defense, their perimeter defense, able to take away the basketball and, you know, take advantage in the fast break. In terms of blocks too, surprisingly, JRU really showcasing defense in that department as well, denying shots, you know, showcasing paint defense as well, despite again the height disadvantage they have. So I'm sure that's a surprise for everyone here in the viewers. But taking a look at our leading scorers, no player yet in double figures for Jose Rizal University. Sean Salvador Chris Obelia with 8 points. Elite Stack though, having Kut Deng scoring double digits already with 11 points. Akok Machar has 9 points. And the rest of them, you know, really contributing and doing the best they can. And I'm sure, you know, Jose Rizal University will have to demand production from their other players, given that, you know, Lawrence Mangubat has been having a hard time. But right now, that's going to be the numbers, and we'll tune into more of the action in a while. Again, this is the NSAC World Invitational. Back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Again, so far, Elite Stacks Australia with a 2-point lead over the Heavy Bombers, 37-35. And talking about Elite Stacks, they are connected with Elite AA Basketball, which is based in Perth. And they're also connected with a player development program that's focused on high-intensity training. That's also in Perth, Western Australia. And, you know, they've created pathways into local leagues, WABL, and international opportunities. So this isn't just, you know, an NBL or university side arriving with a fixed league roster. Again, they are a selection of players with different backgrounds, both international and domestic. And they're trying to, you know, introduce us that kind of identity, specifically against the JRU Heavy Bombers in this matchup. Right now, it's only a close game, 2-point game here. Jose Rizal University, nothing to worry about as we still have 20 minutes of action. So a lot of chances for them, to go toe-to-toe or maybe take the lead and create some distance between them and their opponents. So let's see what both of these teams have in mind. Again, Coach Nani Pundulan, he was a former MVP in the NCAA. His uncle, Estelito Pundulan, also played in the NCAA and was known for his defense. So a lot of connections here between him and Jose Rizal University. So that's poetry for Coach Nani Pundulan. But right now, it's going to be GRU playing defense as Elite Stacks Australia will try to add to this 2-point lead. However, Jalen Garcia takes it away. Jalen Garcia finds Chris Hobilia, and they will score the first basket of our second half. And what a way to start things off for Jose Rizal University. We have a tied game at 37. Active hands consistently being showcased here by Jose Rizal University. Meanwhile, that's no good from the corner. Mangubat trying to chase the basketball. It goes out of bounds. Possession will stay with Elite Stacks, as it was Lawrence Mangubat and Kut Deng fighting for that. Meanwhile, we're taking a look at the sequence a while ago. Jalen Garcia looking for the open Chris Hobilia for that breakaway 2 points. Tying this game up at 37 all. So make that 10 points in this game now for Chris Hobilia, the first heavy bomber to score in double figures. On the other side, also only one player in Elite Stacks who has scored in double figures. 11 points for Kut Deng, who will also be triggering the inbound from the baseline. And they have 14 seconds to work with here. Well, let's see who he'll try to find. It's going to be Anyang. Anyang against Hobilia. Couple of fakes. Will put one up off the glass. It goes in as he was looking for the foul, but none was given. And that'll give Elite Stacks the lead once more, 39-37. Garcia circling around the arc. Hobilia with the basketball. The screen here from Garcia. Chris Hobilia. Oh, almost lost it. It goes out of bounds. It won't go out of bounds. It's retrieved here by Elite Stacks. But we have some activity here, off-ball activity. So that's going to be on Jay Garupil. So we'll check this out one more time. Again, Angok Anyang continuing to contribute here for Elite Stacks. So far has 9 points in this game. Lawrence Mangubat with the basketball. Look at the get hot here for Jose Rizal U. The handoff to Garupil. Outside again, Hobilia. Back to Garupil. He'll try a three. Not that time. Everybody really going for that rebound. But possession will stay with the boys of Coach Nani Pundulan. 39-37, 2-point lead by Elite Stacks, but a chance for Jose Rizal University to tie this up or take the lead with a three. Mangubat thought about the three-pointer. No, Mangubat still with it, tries a three. Still nothing for Lawrence. 39-37, 2-point lead by Elite Stacks. Akok Machar gives it up to Anyang. Angok Anyang backing down Chris Hobilia. Rickwood Pitt now. Shot clock down to 6 for Elite Stacks. No foul call. Ball was swiped away by Chris Hobilia. Possession will stay with Elite Stacks, although they only have 3 seconds to work with here. So let's see how they approach this tight time frame. But right now we see some activity between Anyang and Chris Hobilia. A lot of color developing here. Again, you gotta love the action, the intensity. But our officials will have to put a stop to anything that's unnecessary. So we see Angok Anyang arguing with one of our officials. So we have a double tech here. Angok Anyang and Chris Hobilia getting called for a double technical foul. But right now, Angok Anyang fading away. That's no good. Masiglat tracks down the rebound. And here comes Garupil and company. Chris Hobilia rising high. But that's no good. Elite Stacks rushing to the other side. Meanwhile, oh, Kut Deng. Eyes on the prize. Soaring high for 2 points. Giving Elite Stacks a 4-point lead here, 41-37. As we have almost 3 minutes passing by our third chapter. Mangubat with the basketball. Mangubat using the pick from Rubilia. This time Garcia on the left side of the arc. Steps into a three. That is way off. That's going to be a shot clock violation. Successful defensive effort here from Elite Stacks. As we see Noah Pacquiao check in. Reinserted here by Coach Emmanuel Deng. Kut Deng will hand it off to Akok Machar. This time, it's back to Kut Deng. Awok Machar unable to hit the three. Garcia grabs the rebound for Jose Rizal University. Garopil now in transition. The floater, too strong. Everybody going at it. And ball will go out of bounds. Masiglat tried to save it, but it will stay with Elite Stacks basketball. As they're up by 4 points here, 41-37. And talking about Elite Stacks, this isn't their first Manila connection actually, as their program also brought 12 under and 14 under elite Australia teams to the Phil-Am Showcase in Manila, also this 2026. So the organization's relationship with Philippine basketball really extends beyond the senior select squad, which is this squad right now. As Australia Elite Stacks unable to score a basket here. Meanwhile, Chris Hobilia, beautiful fake, taking it all the way to the cup for 2 points. And able to trim down this lead of Elite Stacks to just 2 points, 41-39. As we're past the 6-minute mark of our third chapter. Machar to his brother, Akok Machar. Puts one up, not that time. That's going to be 2 free throws for Akok Machar. As we'll take a look one more time in this sequence. Again, Chris Hobilia. Now you see me, now you don't. Went left and then right, and then to the hoop for 2 points. But a chance for Akok Machar to extend this 2-point lead. And back in Eastern Arizona College, as a sophomore, he actually had 3 20-point, 10-rebound double-doubles, and once dropped 29 points, including 5 threes. Again, has NCAA Division II experience and shot 88% from the free throw line and ranked second in that season. As the second free throw goes in. 2 out of 2 for him. Gives Elite Stack a 4-point lead here, 43-39. Palis bringing down the basketball for Jose Rizal University. Laurenaria to Masiglat. Masiglat looking for an opening. Backing down, Kut Deng. Oh, finding Lawrence Mangubat for that floater. And if I'm not mistaken, that's his first field goal of the game. So far, it's 6 points and 4 rebounds for Lawrence Mangubat. Oh, correction, yes, that's 6 points. Meanwhile, Rickwood Pitt backing down Masiglat. Shot clock at 4 for them. Rickwood Pitt, the fadeaway of the back iron. Greatly defended by Masiglat that time. And in transition, Mangubat unable to receive it properly. However, it takes it back. Mangubat, basket and one for Lawrence Mangubat. What a sequence for Jose Rizal University. Initially losing the basketball, but what a way to recover for Lawrence Mangubat. Staying with it, not giving up on the play. Also showcasing some great body and ball control, leading to this potential 3-point play. And a chance for him to get in rhythm, as he's been struggling for the past quarters. Bonus freebie coming up for the Liloan Cebu native. Talking about Lawrence Mangubat. Again, he won the NCAA Season 100 Championship with Mapua as a rookie. As he will miss that bonus freebie, but Aden Laurinara coming out of nowhere for that offensive rebound. Lawrence Mangubat for a three, bingo! Lawrence Mangubat with a potential 4-point play. Fouled on the act of shooting. Hand in his face, body to body, doesn't matter for Lawrence Mangubat. As he hits that three-pointer, again, a chance to make it a 4-point play. As JRU now has the lead, and he will complete the 4-point play and gives Jose Rizal University a 4-point advantage, 47-43. As we have over 4 minutes left to play in our third chapter, we'll be back for more NSAC basketball.
Hey, if coach says it's automatic means it has to happen. It has to happen.
Hey, there's 2 automatics when it touches this, all right?
Well, everyone else is just stuck there doing nothing.
If you're the one guy alone here and everybody else is spaced out, it's a grenade. If you don't got nothing, if you're bumping with him, just drive up, give him a grenade. He goes downhill, you short roll, all right? There's 2 people, one here and one here, all right? You throw it down here, let's say he gets a better angle here. Pause here, it's a split action. Play out of that. That's automatic. So that happens regardless of what's going on, all right? Let's try some Philly. Let's try some Philly back into the punch, going downhill. I got it? Yeah. So Philly, coming over here.
You're still tuning into the NSAC World Invitational 2026. Again, this is a match between Jose Rizal University and Elite Stacks Australia. So far, Jose Rizal University with a 4-point lead, 47-43 after an explosion coming from Lawrence Mangubat. Back-to-back and ones. He wasn't able to convert that first potential 3-point play, but he did convert that end one from the right wing into a 4-point play, giving Jose Rizal University, again, a 4-point advantage here. But let's see how Elite Stacks will respond. Barrett to the corner, Pacquiao for 3. Noah Pacquiao answers back with his own 3-pointer, trimming that JRU lead quickly to just a single point, 47-46. Palis with the basketball. Panapanaan provides the screen to the corner. Mangubat for 3. One more time for Lawrence Mangubat. So slowly but surely, Lawrence Mangubat producing the necessary numbers for Jose Rizal University. Meanwhile, Rickwood Pitt will miss on the jumper. It goes out of bounds. JRU will get the possession. So it's back to a 4-point game. First, that 3-pointer from the right corner from Noah Pacquiao. And on the other side, Julian Palis locating the open Lawrence Mangubat on the left corner for that 3-pointer. Laurenaria with the basketball for JRU. Shot clock at 7 for them. Laurenaria short on the attempt. So far, JRU leading by 4 points. Akok Machar taking it to the cup. Basket and one. Akok Machar taking advantage of the height disparity between him and his defenders. And we'll try to make it a 3-point play. As we'll check this out one more time, you gotta give credit to Rice Barrett too for quickly giving it up and recognizing the mismatch. So right now it's Akok Machar looking to make more damage and possibly make this just into a 1-point game. So Akok Machar will miss that bonus freebie. Nonetheless, it's a 2-point game, 50-48. And we have over 3 minutes left to play in our third quarter. Panapanaan looking for an opening. Hands it off to Laurenaria. Mangubat with the basketball in the right corner. Mangubat trying to cook something up. Will lose it. Panapanaan dives for it. But it goes out of bounds. And the Elite Stacks successfully defending that JRU possession that time around. So a chance for Elite Stacks to tie this one up or take the lead with a 3. And they have capable shooters on the floor right now. One is Noah Pacquiao, but team goes actually with JRU as you see Sean Salvador check in for them. Right now it's Rice Barrett bringing it down against Jillian Palis. Barrett attacking the lane, sends it outside. Pacquiao for three. Noah Pacquiao once again, this time from the other corner. And that'll give Elite Stacks the lead here, 51-50. GRU setting up their offense. Laurinaria looking for an opening against Rickwood Pitt. He will drive to the cup. Taking advantage that time of the speed disparity between him and Lee Rickwood Pitt. Meanwhile, Akok Machar loses it on his way to the cup. Jose Rizal University in transition. Hobilia with the basketball. Palis sends it outside. Oh, we have a blocking foul called on Rice Barrett. You gotta love the sportsmanship here being shown by Chris Hobilia picking up Rice Barrett. Meanwhile, this sequence a while ago from Noah Pacquiao hitting his second three-pointer of the game. But also Alan Laurinaria that time around going to the paint, scoring 2 points. Contributing more as again JRU will have to have all hands on deck. Salvador against a much bigger Rickwood Pitt. He will knock it down nevertheless. Sean Salvador showcasing some range, elevating this lead to 4 points as Rice Barrett will misfire on that three-point attempt. Palis to Salvador. Not that time for Sean. Rebound picked up here by Akok Machar. Machar attacking Hobilia. He will put one up. Basket and one. Another day in the office for Akok Machar. Another and one for him. And another bonus freebie coming up as the bench of Elite Stacks loving the action. But first, take a look at this sequence a while ago from Sean Salvador, a three-pointer. And then on the other side, quick to answer back is Akok Machar with that and one. As this game remains close, Machar will convert it into a three-point play, and it's only a 1 point game here, 55-54. Right now, it's Palis and company holding on to a 1 point lead. Palis against a much bigger Y. Francis. Salvador for the three. That rolls out of the rim. Great contest a while ago coming from Rice Barrett. But right now, Elite Stacks will have a chance to take the lead here. Akok Machar, the pull-up. Short. Hobilia pulling down the rebound. Palis with the basketball to the corner. Salvador inside to Laurinaria. Laurinaria. Back to Hobilia. Fading away. Off the back iron. Rebound pulled down here by Y. Francis. As Hobilia quickly stops Francis. But he quickly gives it up to Akok Machar, who attacks the lane. Rickwood Pitt finding himself open off that Akok Machar pass, giving Elite Stacks a 1 point lead, 56-55. 29 seconds remaining in our third chapter. So far, it's still a close game here. No team really earning some distance over the other as Alan Laurinaria gets denied. Although Chris Hobilia will get it back, but still no basket for Jose Rizal University. Pacquiao on the other side. Tried to set it inside to Y. Francis, but we see a turnover here coming from Elite Stacks. A bullet dodged here by GRU, but a while ago, we saw that last-minute pass from Akok Machar to Lee Rickwood Pitt with an inside finish, giving Elite Stacks a 1 point lead here, 56-55. 8.2 seconds remaining. Ball in the hands of Lawrence Mangubat. Barrett on him. Mangubat going to work. It's down to 2 seconds. Mangubat fading away. That goes in for Lawrence Mangubat. And what a way to end our third quarter. GRU reclaiming the lead after 3 quarters here, 57-56. As we'll check it out one more time. Again, Lawrence Mangubat, despite the tight defense, able to score 2 points in dramatic fashion. As again, they end the third quarter with a 1-point lead, 57-56. And we'll be back for more NSAC World Invitational Basketball. Back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City for the fourth and final quarter. Again, a matchup between a rising Philippine NCAA squad, the Jose Rizal University Heavy Bombers, and an Australian select team with domestic and US collegiate backgrounds, Elite Stacks Australia. And whether you're tuning via One Sports Plus, or One Sports YouTube channel, or the Pilipinas Live app, we're happy to have you with us. As we'll see who can score the first basket of our fourth quarter. Lawrence Mangubat unable to score that time, but they'll get it back. Garupil, Panapanaan, Jubilia this time denied by Rickwood Pitt. In transition, Akok Machar slamming it home in transition. What a way to start our fourth quarter. Our score 58-57. Elite Stacks able to give themselves the lead here. Meanwhile, Chris Jubilia no good on that attack. So JRU after two possessions still field goalless. As Rickwood Pitt hands it off to Akok Machar. He's been hot, but not hot that time. Jubilia in transition. Tried it off the glass. Still nothing for Chris Jubilia. Although it's just a 1-point lead for Elite Stacks. Akok Machar to Rickwood Pitt. To the corner. Noah Pacquiao for three. Greatly contested by Garupil. Although Elite Stacks will get it back. Y. Francis, still nothing for Elite Stacks Australia. As JRU will try to take advantage. Sean Salvador almost lost it, recovers. Mangubat to Sean, to the corner. Back to Salvador for three. Bingo! Sean Salvador from downtown gives Jose Rizal University a 2-point advantage, 60-58. And that is the first basket of the Heavy Bombers this fourth period. Let's see how Elite Stacks will respond. Akok Machar with the basketball against a much smaller defender. Machar fading away, unable to get it. And here comes the Heavy Bombers. Jay Garupil setting up the offense for Jose Rizal University. Mangubat attacks right, pulls away, back to Jubilia. Shot clock at 7. Jubilia one-hander, too strong. Akok Machar on the other side, rushing, reverse. No good in the attempt, although there's a foul called here on Panapanaan. That's going to be 2 free throws here for Akok Machar, but first, we'll take a look at that previous sequence. Akok Machar slamming it at home with a 2-hand finish. That time giving Elite Stacks a 2-point lead, or 1-point lead, but again, Sean Salvador was able to hit a 3-pointer afterwards, giving his squad a 2-point lead currently. But a chance for another deadlock here. The 2 free throws coming from Akok Machar. As first free throw goes in for the 25-year-old 6'7" swingman from Adelaide, South Australia. He's currently playing for West Adelaide in the 2026 NBL 1 Central season. And he had games of 22 points, 19 points, and 18 points. And he makes 2 free throws. Tying this game up at 60 all. Garupil with the basketball. Garupil against Awak Machar. Mangubat. Eligado this time. Salvador for 3. That's too short. JRU unable to get a basket that time. Successfully stopped here by Elite Stacks, and a chance for them to score a basket of their own. Coach Nani not happy with that sequence. But right now his boys will have to defend first. Kutdeng goes right. Akok Machar will misfire on the 3. So 2 empty possessions here. But possession will now be going back to JRU. So another opportunity for them to take the lead here as we have a deadlock at 60. More than 3 minutes passing by our 4th and final period. Garupil setting up the play here for the Heavy Bombers. Salvador attacks. Salvador try to set it inside, taken away. Akok Machar in transition, slams it home with a tomahawk jam. What a statement here coming from Akok Machar and Elite Stacks, giving their squad a 2-point lead, 62-60. Garupil to Salvador. Tight defense being played here by Elite Stacks. Shot clock at 5. Mangubat with the basketball. But we have Rice Barrett committing a foul here, stopping Lawrence Mangubat on that attack. So check this out one more time again. Soaring high, slamming it home for 2 points. All the way from Adelaide, Australia is Akok Machar. But right now, Elite Stacks will have to defend this JRU possession. Palis to the right wing. Mangubat almost lost it, recovers. Lawrence Mangubat steps back to a 3. Short. A lot of physicality inside the paint between Elite Stacks and JRU, but possession will go to Elite Stacks. Right now, 62-60 is our score. 2-point advantage here by Elite Stacks, a chance for them to add to this lead. Right now, it's Awak Machar to his brother. This time, Rice Barrett tries a triple. That is way off. Eligado grabs the rebound for JRU. To the corner. Mangubat attacks. Lawrence Mangubat. Tried to send it outside, but it's going to be a turnover. Elite Stacks will get it back. Here comes Awak Machar, defended by Mangubat. To his brother, Akok Machar. It's back to Awak. Awak looking for a teammate. Gives it to Kutdeng. Machar. Back to Deng. He'll try a 3. Off the back iron. Everybody going at it. Ends up with Machar. And that is Awak Machar scoring 2 points off the putback. Eligado. Outside pass. Oh, taken away here by Akok Machar. That's going to be a foul on Chris Hobilia at the break. So far, Elite Stacks with a 4-point lead. Although that's nothing to worry about if you're Coach Nani Ipundulan. But we'll check this out one more time. Again, that's Awak Machar scoring 2 points for Elite Stacks off the putback, giving them a 4-point advantage. But right now we have a timeout called here, and we'll be back for more NSAC World Invitational Basketball.
Kilian, Uboy, Jalen, Eligado, Chris. Okay, dito inbound. Okay, pag napasa dito, we double right away, deny. Pag pinasa ron, double, deny, tandem. Okay, same here dito. Pag pinasa dito, okay, we go double, deny, tandem sa weak side. Okay, isang beses na tayo double. After that, extend tayo. Okay, pagbaba. Pagbaba. Okay, simple lang natin. Okay, simple lang. Reverse na lang tayo. Motion reverse na.
64-60, 4-point lead here for Elite Stacks Australia as we're past the 5-minute mark of our fourth and final chapter. But make no mistake, the Heavy Bombers have been putting up a fight, one heck of a fight against these challenging Australians of Elite Stacks. It's only a 4-point difference. Again, if you're Coach Nani Pundulan, there's no reason to panic as you still have a lot of time to stay close or maybe even take the lead and, you know, put a lot of distance between you and your opponents. But for now, they'll have to defend and prevent more scoring from these Elite Stacks players. Rice Barrett trying to find a teammate. Will find Machar. This time it's Kutdeng. Back to Akok Machar. He's against Mobilia to the corner. His brother unable to hit the three. No good for Awak Machar. But we have a foul here called on the Elite Stacks, so possession will go to Jose Rizal University. Jillian Palis and Jose Rizal University will try to make this just a one-possession game or perhaps just make it a one-point game. As Mangubat has it, Mobilia on the left side of the arc against Barrett. Mobilia will lose it against Akok Machar. Good defense being showcased here by Elite Stack. And trying to defend any JRU basket as we approach the 4-minute mark of our fourth chapter. That ball is swiped out of bounds. Possession will stay with Elite Stacks. Shot clock at 15 for them. Akok Machar against Mangubat on the right wing. This time it's Awak Machar, his brother, on the elbow. Defended by Mobilia. Inside the paint. They try to look for an opening. Reverse lay-in is no good. However, the putback is in for Awak Machar. So that's a 6-point lead now for Elite Stacks Australia. And if you're JRU, maybe some pressure is being felt right now as Garcia unable to hit that three-pointer. Meanwhile, that's Machar unable to score a basket. They try to put back but won't go. Another foul here committed by Elite Stacks. That's only their second team foul of this quarter. And possession will go to Jose Rizal University. Another chance for them to trim down this 6-point lead. But a while ago, we saw a putback tip from Awak Machar. Again, two Machars in this Elite Stacks squad. We have Akok Machar, and again, his brother who made the putback a while ago, Awak Machar. We have a whistle here from our officials. That's going to be on Elite Stacks Australia, so that's going to be their third team foul. Both of our squads only one fouls to give in our fourth quarter as Alan Laurenaria checks in for Jalen Garcia. And it's going to be Jillian Palis triggering the inbound on the sidelines. Let's see who he tries to find. Palis to Laurenaria. What a play for the Jose Rizal University Heavy Bombers. Alan Laurenaria skying high, showcasing the athleticism again. This time on the offensive side of the floor. As it's 66-62, two-possession game. Akok Machar, losing it. Mangubat able to take it away. And possession will go to Jose Rizal University. Coach Nani and Lawrence Mangubat arguing that it was an unsportsmanlike foul, but first, this sequence a while ago. One heck of a sequence between Palis and Alan Laurenaria. And if I'm not mistaken from the looks of it, I believe Alan Laurenaria even had difficulties of controlling that basketball. But it eventually went in for him, and the Heavy Bombers leading to this score here, 66-62, only a 4-point difference. Meanwhile, Palis with the basketball. Palis, this time to Laurenaria. Mobilia with the basketball. Shot clock at 10 for JRU. Mangubat searching for options. Fading away, Lawrence Mangubat. Once again, will trickle that one home. He hit a buzzer beater a while ago from around the same spot. And once again, he hits it when it matters. As right now, it's only a 2-point lead by Elite Stacks Australia. Time slowly winding down. Kut Deng with the basketball against Alan Laurinaria. He will put one up. Too strong, everybody going at it. And we're now in the last 2 minutes of our fourth and final period, although that's an unfortunate sequence. Chris Hobilia passing it, or tried to pass it to Lawrence Mangubat. That was miscommunication between him and Lawrence. So Elite Stacks will have a chance to add to this 2-point insurance. Noah Pacquiao outside. Oh, long three. That's short. Pacquiao gets it back. And that's going to be a foul on Jose Rizal University. So that's the last foul to give of Jose Rizal University in this period. So Elite Stacks will have this 14-second possession. Laurinari will try to bother Kut Deng. Awak Machar against Hobilia. He will put one up. Great defense inside the paint. Coming from Panapanaan and Hobilia. So this time it's Mangubat. Laurinaria looking for an opening, finds Lawrence. Mangubat with the leather. Shot clock at 13. Mangubat for three. Lawrence Mangubat from downtown gives Jose Rizal University a 1-point lead. What guts coming from this young man, Lawrence Mangubat. We'll check it out one more time. Stepping back, sizing up Noah Pacquiao. Hitting a three-pointer, giving his squad a 1-point lead as time is slowly winding down in our fourth and final period. We'll be back for more NSAC basketball.
That left-handed dude is a shooter, so we got to keep a hand on everybody like this, all right? Keep a hand up on everyone. Respect them.
And don't
respect them. Hey, respect them. We got 80 seconds to go.
Yes, sir.
Come on. Hey, we need this. We need this win. Hey, we're going elevator. No, we're going Philly elevator. So we're going away from him. He's going to be at the right block. So I don't know where the fuck my shit is.
You be here. The guy's gonna dribble the opposite way. Yeah, you just
get her way down. Make sure you guys
Back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City for the last 1 minute and 20 seconds of this fourth quarter between the Jose Rizal University Heavy Bombers and Elite Stacks Australia. A while ago, we saw Lawrence Mangubat hit that step back right wing triple to give his squad a 1-point advantage. It's 67-66. So some pressure here being felt by Elite Stacks as Jose Rizal University proving to be a worthy opponent against these Australians. Right now, it's Awak Machar triggering things from the sidelines. Hobilia will try to bother him. Kut Deng searches for the basketball. Alan Laurinaria takes it away. Hobilia to Laurinaria. The reverse lay, and that's in for Alan Laurinaria. What a sequence for JRU in transition, giving them a 3-point advantage. Again, some pressure being felt here by Elite Stacks. Awak Machar trying to look for an opening. All tapped away. Noah Pacquiao trying to retrieve it. Hobilia to Mangubat. What hustle being showcased by the boys of Coach Nani Epundulan. As Lawrence Mangubat and company will take their time. Mangubat to the corner. Palis. Shot clock at 7. Laurinaria attacking the lane, and he'll draw the foul. And the bench of Jose Rizal University relieved with that sequence, as they'll have a chance to add to this 3-point insurance. But first, we'll check this one out. One heck of a sequence for Jose Rizal University. Alan Laurinaria with that deep reverse lane against a much bigger defender in Kut Deng, giving his squad a much comfortable lead of 3 points. And not to mention a chance to add to that 3 points with these 2 free throws. Alan Laurinaria has been phenomenal to say the least, for Jose Rizal University, although he will miss his first free throw. So far, he has 12 points and 5 rebounds. Talk about the X factor for these heavy bombers. 1 out of 2 for Alan Laurinaria. 2-possession game here in favor of Jose Rizal University. Akok Machar. No good on that long 3. Slowly but surely, JRU seeing light at the end of the tunnel. As Mangubat will send it to Panapanaan, but they wisely burn some time here. Hobilia tried to send it to Mangubat, but there's a quick foul attempted here by Elite Stacks, as we have 11 seconds remaining in this game, or 10.3 to be precise. So Chris Hobilia at the free throw line. First free throw for Chris. That's in. That is his 13th point off the game, along with 6 rebounds and 5 dimes, giving JRU a 5-point lead. A very comfortable lead, given the time frame here. Second free throw here for Chris Hobilia. Not that time. Tapped away by Laurinaria. Possession will go with Elite Stacks, although JRU has momentum on their side. They're up by 5 with 10 seconds remaining, as Coach Emmanuel Deng has no choice but to call a timeout. We'll be back for the last 9.1 seconds of our 4th quarter.
Hey, Dang. Hey, we're going for him. Same thing I said before. We got who's on right now? We got a Cook. We got Lee.
Sorry, coach. The in front table side. Because the out of bounds here in the right. In the left side.
We also got
advancing. Huh?
So right there on the side?
Yeah.
All right.
This side.
I thought I could pick. Who's it? Walk and Cook. Me.
This side. The ball's here. Right here.
Oh, no. So who's it? No. A walk here. And then we got
No.
we got Noah right here. Now, this is what we're gonna do. So you're gonna go opposite Noah. Noah, you're coming under here. You're coming off. Cook. Okay, you're gonna if you don't have a shot, all right? You're gonna dribble at a Cook like a ghost screen. Cook's on a ghost screen. You're gonna pop back out. That's if you don't have a shot. If you have a shot, take it. If you don't have a shot, a Cook, ghost screen, pop out, shot. All right, everybody box out. I got it. Let's go.
Hey, get it in quick. You gotta be quick. Let's go. Quick with it.
Stacks on 3. 1, 2, 3. Stacks.
Back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City for the last 9.1 seconds of the 4th and final period between the JRU Heavy Bombers and Elite Stacks Australia. And it's not looking good for Elite Stacks Australia. Quite a tough situation for them. But for JRU, it's a comfortable lead that they have. All they have to do is defend very well, defend wisely, and I'm sure Coach Nani has told them to do just that. Kut Deng looking for an opening. Noah Pacquiao from way downtown, but that's not gonna go in. And what a win here for the Jose Rizal University Heavy Bombers. Unbelievable dub here for Coach Nani Epondulan and his boys, as their firing hot preseason continues. Again, 3 preseason championships so far, and I'm sure they're looking for one more in our NSAC World Invitational. Despite the giants, to say the least, that they've faced today, they were able to find ways to get the dub. Showcasing some hustle, showcasing some active hands, and really unleashing the hero within. Our final score, 71-66, 5-point win here by Jose Rizal University. And it looks like they'll be going home to Kalentong with a smile in their faces. Again, our final score 71-66. A 5-point victory being earned here by the Heavy Bombers from Jose Rizal University. And what a game it has been for them. Again, entering this game, we knew the height disparity between them and Elite Stacks Australia, but Coach Nani Ipundulan really motivating his players to keep fighting, and this guy did his best to keep fighting. 22 points, 3 out of 9 from three-point area, and shot 5 out of 7 from the free throw line, including 4 two-pointers as well. That is Lawrence Mangubat going to work. And he really struggled in that first part of the game, but, you know, really did his best to come back and really produce the necessary numbers for Coach Nani and the rest of JRU. And that led him to win here. So stay tuned. We still have 3 more games after this one. After the previous game, we have National Formosa going up against San Vera, so that should be a good one. And we also have 2 more after that, but I'm sure you would like to stay and hold on to your seats because a lot of interesting matchup is coming soon. And again, still talking about the JRU Heavy Bomber squad. Safe to say after that contest, even before that, they are indeed a squad to watch out come NCAA Season 102 as they look to break that 52-year drought of not winning the NCAA championship. And again, a lot of interesting prospects as well for this JRU Heavy Bomber squad. You know, we saw the likes of Alan Laurinaria, Chris Hobilia, Jay Goropil, you know, Sean Salvador. Really show us what they can do and show Coach Nani that they are reliable producers, you know, not only on the defensive side or the offensive side of the floor, but also on the defensive side. Jillian Palis, we also saw him really dive for the basketball, go for the 50-50 plays. And those are, you know, more than enough reasons for Jose Rizal University to potentially win their first championship in 52 years. So again, big props to Jose Rizal University, but again for Elite Stacks Australia, they really put up a fight as well, as they've successfully shown us the Australian brand of basketball, at least specifically the team that they have assembled for this tournament. And for, again, Jose Rizal University, you know, a lot of stories. Coach Nani Ipundulan having his father or his uncle play JRU before too. As we take a look at the full game statistics here, the full game numbers between JRU and Elite Stacks. Again, almost the same number of field goals actually, 26 for JRU, 25 for Elite Stacks. So, you know, safe to say it was really a close game. Only the breaks of the game that really determined the result of it. In terms of rebounds, again, despite the height disparity, we also have the same number of rebounds at 46, although JRU did a better job in circulating the ball on offense. And not to mention also taking away the basketball, getting steals, and of course denying shots of Elite Stacks Australia. So that's an interesting stat line for them. But again, stay tuned, hold on to your seats because we'll have a next game between the San Vera Red Lions and the National Formosa University Tigers. And again, this is the NSCC 2026 World Invitational. This has been Cholo Pangilinan. Thank you very much to everybody who made this tournament possible, but we are far from over. That is only the first game in our NSCC World Invitational. Thank you very much for tuning in via One Sports, One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube channel, and Pilipinas Live app available for Filipinos everywhere.
Let's bring you your second game in this NSAC World Invitational. We do have the San Beda Red Lions and the NFU Tigers as we are coming to you from the PhilSports Arena in Pasig City. Earlier today, you did get to witness the JRU Heavy Bombers as they bagged the 71-66 victory over Elite Stacks Australia. And let's take a look at our tournament format. And with the result that we mentioned earlier, JRU are now on to the semifinals. San Beda and NFU, who will look to bag that other seat, of course. As you take a look at the rest of the bracket, UST, FEU, your local squads will also be competing later on today. And this is a knockout tournament again, but the losers will proceed to the classification round as we are having our pre-game pleasantries as we'll take a look at the lineup of San Beda in a bit. With the Red Lions, of course, it's no surprise that they have plenty of familiar names and faces, but you also have the different newcomers here. And they are gunning for their 25th NCAA title. But when you talk about the different NSAC tournaments, they did finish 4th in the collegiate or in the college basketball campus tour, which concluded in May. And with that done and dusted, let's head over to the NFU Tigers, who are from Taiwan. And with the squad, of course, of National Formosa University, they did make it to the Final Four in the 2026 UBA Division I competition, which is essentially their premier college basketball league. And with that, they are established locally, but they are going to test their mettle against a powerhouse in San Beda, of course, a very well-known basketball program, a very well-known collegiate program. They've been able to create a massive number of professional players and even national team players. NFU will be in blue and white in this rainy afternoon. San Beda, on the other hand, will be in white and red. The Red Lions have recently come up short in the preseason with not just their 4th place finish in the NSAC campus tour, but also 2nd in the Phil Oil preseason tournament. But they're continuing to ramp up, of course, for the NCAA in the Philippines. And we are going to take it to our stadium announcer in a bit because we are going to meet our starting lineups.
Number 16, Jaden Jones. In number 77, Yang Hancheng. Their head coach is Lu Yucheng. Here now is the starting lineup of the San Beda Red Lions. At guard number 3, Jimmy Reyes. The other guard number 13, RC Kalimag. At forward number 15, Zed Etule. The other forward number 24, Sean Terculas. And at center number 27, Menard Songkuya. Their head coach is Yuri Escueta. Officiating the small game, our crew chief, Record Bulwaron. Umpire 1, Nino Cortez. And umpire 2, Elaine Subere.
And let's take a look at your starters. For San Beda, you have Reyes, Kalima, Getule, Terculas, Songkuya. You have Yang, Jones, Hawkins, Yao, and Yang to lead the way here for NFU. That's Chen Chen Yang and Hancheng Yang here as your guard and center respectively. And we are live on the Filipinas Live app, One Sports, and on One Sports' YouTube page. So glad you could join us, of course. This is Clara Manzano, your commentator for this game.
This is your 2026.
It's San Beda in white and red, as we mentioned earlier. NFU in blue and white. And this is going to be retaken when you talk about jump ball. Thank you also for joining us on the Pilipinas Live app, available for Filipinos everywhere. And we do have 8 teams competing here from the Philippines, Japan, Australia, and Taiwan. As this is now underway. Early jumper, couldn't fall. Yang Chen-Jin tried to get that to go. Here's Reyes, bringing it up slowly but surely. Here's Zed, looking for Kalimag. He's automatic from outside, but takes it in because he had a man on him. Couldn't score off the spin. Torculas doing his thing with his hops. Kalimag taking it in. Reyes thought about the elbow triple. Stops, pops, shoots, doesn't score. Board secured well by Yang Chen-Jin. They'll look to push with Justin Miles Hawkins. Only hit the window. It'll be time to push. Kalimag gets it to go here early on. 3-0 to start this one off. They'll pull up, and they get to answer back here when you talk about NFU. That's Jaden Jonathan Jones who gets it. So you do have Justin Hawkins and Jimmy Camilo Hembe, who are the foreign players here for NFU. Well executed in that system. And Jimmy Reyes with that open lane to take it in. Let's see if Hawkins will get the post up to work. He'll take the triple. Yao can't get it to fall. Songkuya hands it off. Reyes wiggling through the traffic. Traveling, unfortunately, here though for San Beda. So the Red Lions have actually won 2 NCAA championships in the last 3 seasons. The Red Lions actually trained in Spain recently for about 10 days, and they returned just last August 4, 10 days ago. There's still a bit of that jet lag, as Coach Yuri Escueta did say in our pre-game conversation. No foul here from the referee. That was a triple that Jaden Jones was looking to get. Sietule stops in the time. Songkuya gets it. Kalimag, left wing. Good again. That's his second triple. There's a foul in the backcourt here from Torculas. He was trying to make life difficult for Yang Chen-Jin. Let's take a look at that triple once more for Kalimag. Starting strong. That rhythm could just get you going over the course of a game. Chance of defense from the San Beda bench. That was a lovely fake as they kicked it out. Yang Hansheng, swish. Both teams will get to expose themselves to a different brand of basketball because they're facing opponents from overseas. Reyes uses the screen, bounce pass. Torcula skipped it over. Extra pass. I was going to say same shot from outside for Kalimag, couldn't get it to go. This time it was from the corner though, not from the wing. And if you gets to answer back, it's Yao Kuan Yu getting it. .6:27 remaining in the opening period. NFU leads San Beda 9-8. Torcula spin move. Gets it to go with that jumper in the high post. And the likes of Aldo Torculas, Bismarck Lina, some of the veterans here who are experienced. Torculas did jump ship from the University of the Philippines. Hawkins just put his opponent in a blender and got that to go. Hawkins is a 6'7" versatile forward. He was previously with Niagara in the MAAC. He actually made his debut for Formosa versus DLSU in the tune-up game last month. We got to take a good look at the buckets that Tarculas and Hawkins exchanged. That Etule will head to the stripe. First set of free throws in this game. We actually got to hear that Zed Etule impressed the Spanish coaches in their recent overseas stint that we mentioned. That was in Spain. Etule is perfect in this trip to the line. They thought about the early offense. They eventually go for it. And there is Yao Kuan Yu, who converts. You also have to credit the vision of Jaden Jones. And when you take a look at the different exhibition games that the Tigers have played, results haven't really been going their way, but the performance is there without a doubt. Let's take a look at this again. Jaden Jones finding Yao Kuan Yu ahead. Here's Jomel Puno to break. Puno also one of those veterans alongside August Tarculas, Bismarck Lina. Here's Estacio. A number of changes made already here for Coach Yuri Escueta. Here's Yang. 12 remaining in the shot clock, quite some time. Hawkins tries to pound it in. Turns. Only hit the front of the rim. Puno will push. Yes, Estacio on the right. This one was lost though by Etule. The Tigers will look to pounce on the break. There's great transition defense anchored by Kalimag. Smart decision here though, as they opt to reset with Yang Hansheng. Here's Jones. Drives in with his left, finishes with his right, and one. Let's take a look at this here again. Driving, he thought he was going to go left. Jones just shifting midair, finishes with his right. Strong move, bonus free throw. So now the bench is out here for San Beda University. In that last stretch, we got to see 4 bench players with RC Kalimag. Here's Estacio. Skipped it to the left. Dan Marcelo looking to drive. Hawkins down low. Referee said this is not going to count. This is a 3-second violation, as we just got to confirm. 4:05 remaining in the opening quarter. 2 team fouls each already here for San Beda and NFU. Still the starters that are on the floor for Coach Lu Yu Cheng. Hawkins uses the glass. So Hawkins made his debut for the Tigers in an exhibition game against De La Salle University. He dropped 22 points and 9 rebounds, close to a double-double. Short here though for JC Bonzalida. Here's Yang. Shenzhen takes it, makes it. He wanted a foul there. But with that bucket, NFU leads San Beda 20-12. And we have a timeout on the floor.
Problema kasi, nagbaba sila ng bola. Gito tayo kailayo sa kanila. Hindi nila kayo maramdaman eh. Kuya, okay lang. Hindi, ayoko na, Mike.
pumikap kayo full court para maramdaman naman nila kayo at least sa side. Kaya tanggalin mo nga yung mic eh. Oo.
We are back at the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City for your NSAC World Invitational. Take a look at this jumper made. National Formosa University leads San Beda 20-12. There's a scoring run that was made here again by the team from Taiwan. Hence, Coach Yuri Escueta and his staff opted to call for a timeout. But what's interesting though here is that the Tigers are still riding with their starters late in the first. Let's see if fatigue or stamina will be a factor as we carry on in this game. But we're still in the early stages. Marcelo, he's going to kickstart the second unit. Wenzalida. Marcelo just climbing a ladder there, showing us his vertical. Couldn't get the offensive board though. It was always a tough task. Jones to Hawkins, a power dribble. The arc slightly off on that hook. Puno got it down low. Hawkins banging bodies. Gonzalida. They have 10 to work with. Puno offers the pick. Estacio lost his dribble, gets it down low. Puno baseline J. It's good. This is a knockout tournament again. Today's winners will advance to the semifinals. The losers will be relegated to the consolation round, you could say. Referee says that this will remain though with SBU. Here's a look at that jumper from Jomel Puno. Smooth. Earlier today, the GRU Heavy Bombers bagged the 71-66 victory over Elite Stacks Australia. Lawrence Mangobat was named player of the game with 22 points. And that was on elite field goal shooting. Estacio facilitates. Couldn't quite headhunt in the screen. Marcelo. Dan Marcelo has been that Spitfire guard in the offseason. He did sit out, of course, in the previous NCAA edition because he did transfer from rivals Letran. Down low here. Well, there's a foul committed. Koshun Kai was able to show us his hang time. He's going to head to the line for two. Penny Estacio will head to the bench. And Sarigumba is in the game. Cole sinks the first. And with National Formosa University being from Taiwan, it's expected, of course. Their players are Taiwanese, and then they have their foreign reinforcements with Justin Hawkins and Jimikami Lohembe. Off the glass and the rim for Marcelo. Yan Chen Jin is able to draw a foul. There is also a warning issue to San Beda for faking a foul in that last possession. 60 ticks remaining right here in the first. NFU leads San Beda 21-14. Both teams went toe-to-toe to start things off. But the Tigers just banked on a run late in the first to take this precarious lead. Sheen can't get it to drop. But there's a foul here while they're trying to go for the board. It will remain with the team in blue. In comes Kai Efron. Gonzalito will head to the bench to take a break. And for San Beda University on the other hand, as people know, they are all Filipino. When you talk about the squad composition, you have Kai Efron, Dom Sarigomba, who are Filipino-American. First free throw gets to go here. Just to wrap up, of course, with that squad composition of San Beda, Dan Marcelo is Phil Canadian. Quite a break here. NFU with an opportunity to get another shot on the board. And they draw foul once more. Now it's Jaden Jones. The Red Lions in the penalty. This is something that could hurt the Red Lions when you look at this game in terms of the big picture. National Formosa just building this lead bit by bit with extra possessions. Starter Jimmy Reyes re-enters the game. They look to take advantage of this 2-for-1 opportunity with 45 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Here's Kai Efron. Here's the press break now. San Beda comfortably negotiates that. Reyes gets it back from Efron. There's that zone defense being implemented. And it's a triple that Marcelo converts. Here's Cole. Gets it back to Jones. We have a 3-second differential between the shot clock and game clock in the opening quarter. Back with Jones. They want him to take that shot. Time running out though. He's being locked down by Hawkins. Runner no good. It was an awkward shot. Reyes gets it. Looks at the scoreboard for the time. And that's fantastic defense from the Tigers to close out the first 10 minutes. Confirmation of your score at the end of the first. The NFU Tigers lead the Red Lions by 7, 24-17. On to the second period in this matchup between San Beda and NFU in the NSAC World Invitational. We are coming to you from the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Glad you could join us again on the One Sports YouTube page, One Sports, and on Pilipinas Live. Clara Manzano here, your commentator for this game. NFU banked on that strong ending in the first quarter again to push their lead to 7. There were some struggles from the bench of San Beda. They failed to carry on the momentum, of course, from their starters. NFU shooting at 47% from the field as compared to the 40 of the Red Lions. Both teams shooting well from the outside. 3 for 8 for SBU, 3 for 6 for NFU. Hawkins, great team play to find him down low. We saw he was clearly hacked on his way up.
Hacking down in the first seed, Jaden Jones is first. One on the Tiger Kings. 2 free throws for Earl Hawkins.
That's 2 shots again for Hawkins because he was fouled on his way up. Earl gets the first one to drop. NSAC World Invitational action resumes tomorrow and on Sunday right here at the same venue. That's on August 15th and 16th. Action begins at 11 a.m. Hawkins was able to seal his man Chang down low, but it eventually leads to this drive from Jomel Puno. The winner again here will advance to the semifinals. The loser will move down to the classification round. Yang tries to shake off Hawkins. Hawkins didn't bite for the fake though, but Yang had enough space to make that one from the top of the key. Puno stops. Too much to the left. Offensive rebound. Gets it to go. Second chance points now. Hawkins got to break free. Here's the help defense. Results to an open man from the left wing. Short for Chang. Marcelo is fouled though as he is trying to push this up the court. Here's a look at this bucket from Yang Chen Chen. Jomel Puno just cleaning up. He uses the glass well. So this is a side court inbound. Hawkins offers the screen. That is also the case with Efron. Reyes. So there's a mismatch. Hawkins spaces the floor. Everything but the shot there. The rim just spitting it out at the last split second. Hawkins. Swish from the mark. It's Hawkins and Jones playing off of one another. Here's Efron. He did confirm in an interview, and he is second cousins with movie star Zac Efron, with their grandfathers or lolos being brothers. Hence, Efron, as you said, is cousins with movie star Zac Efron. And you have 9 tenths. And the shot clock here for San Beda. Take a look at this, just a simple catch and shoot. Hawkins being oh so confident, especially with a strong start. And quickly they get this one to go. Referee says SBU beat the shot clock. That's a bucket for Efron. It's kicked out, but out of bounds. Hawkins is trying to force the issue there, and it leads to a turnover. Reyes. Hawkins just committed his second foul here. It was Maynard Songkuya who was hacked. We just got to double check that. That is only the first foul against Hawkins. Reyes. There's the help D. But that pick and roll resulted into the switch. Here's Kalimag. Too much to the right for Richie, the younger brother of RC. The Red Lions get to recycle. Reyes gets it back from Efron. He'll use the mismatch to his advantage with his shiftiness. Hawkins not taking the bait. But it's eventually a bucket. That's good for Reyes. He'll head to the line for a bonus free throw. Just when we were starting to doubt that play, Reyes couldn't shake off Hawkins with his dribble, used his quick first step. Got to draw the second foul of the main man of the Tigers. That could swing things the way further for the Red Lions because it's now a three-point game, 29-26. And the three-point play is good here for Jimmy. The NFU Tigers, as we mentioned earlier, reached the Final Four in their 2026 UBA Division I action. That's the Premier Collegiate League over at Taiwan. Yang Chen Jen got his pocket pick, got to recover. Over to Yao. It's good. Torculas has this mismatch. Drives, but there's the help D. Let's take a look at this again. Basic basketball being done oh so well by the Tigers. The drive, the kick, they find the open man. That was a triple for Yao that you got to see. But take a look at this. And if you win the penalty, and we have 6:11 remaining in the second. Torculas got to bury the first shot. And with the high usage of Justin Hawkins, he's in foul trouble. The Tigers inserted Jimmy Camilo Hembe, who is from Congo. And he's their backup foreign reinforcement. Yang, the fake. Referee said there was a foul. Used his pivot well. Yang Cheng-en gets the first one to go. Here's Coach Lu Yu Cheng of NFU. We have 8 teams again participating from the Philippines, Japan, Australia, and Taiwan. And our squads are getting this unique opportunity to test themselves against unique brands of basketball. Torculas returned this to Reyes. They exchanged passes. Torculas' pocket is picked on the behind the back. He's able to make amends because he denied Yang Cheng-en on the fast break. Here's Torculas. It's his dribble that's loose again. The step back here. Yang Han Cheng couldn't get it to go though. You see that NFU is able to get these stops and opportunities in transition. But it's the transition defense that's working well for them, for San Beda rather. Hence, it's still a 5-point game. Torculas gets that one to drop. His triple makes it a 1-possession game when you talk about Aldous Torculas. This is the experience again of Torculas that we're talking about. Corner triple is overshot. And Song Kuya is bumped in at the midcourt. Here's a look at this. Reyes Also with a driving kick to Aldous Tarculas this time around. Tarculas making amends for his back-to-back turnovers earlier. First one drops for Songkuya. The biggest scoring run of San Beda is at 6, which is quite recent. And NFU, on the other hand, had a 9-0 scoring run in contrast. San Beda, though, able to get an advantage in terms of points in the paint at 10-6. Here's chance of defense from San Beda's prep squad. To the corner now. Can't get it to drop. And it's these fouls in the backcourt that are hurting our two teams. You got to see that from the Red Lions in the first quarter. This time around, it's the Tigers committing these fouls. We've been hearing good things when you talk about the off-season development of Maynard Songkuya. He has a prime opportunity to step up, of course, with the upcoming NCAA season. Good from the mark for Songkuya. And it's San Beda in the lead now, 35-34. 4 minutes remaining in the first half. Jaden Jones is back on the floor. They'll try to retake the lead and control of this game. The Tigers have to do this again without Hawkins because he's in foul trouble. But Jones handling matters on his own as expected. Reyes. That would have been massive for them, though, if he got to make it. There's a big-time rebound, though, from Lohembe. But Jones will facilitate. Calling for the clear. He likes this matchup. Gave it up, though. Hits good here. But it's an unsportsmanlike foul that's called. This looks like an unsportsmanlike against Songkuya. But in the process, there was also the triple made by Yang Han Sheng. That triple should count because the foul was off the ball and it was committed by a Red Lion. There you go, the triple's confirmed. This is the action off ball between Songkuya and Lohembe. To add to the unsportsmanlike foul against Songkuya, Tarculas was given a warning for unsportsmanlike conduct. Just when the Red Lions were taking momentum in this game, there's this massive swing going the way of the NFU Tigers. There was the triple for Yang Han Sheng. And then now you have 2 free throws for Lohembe. It's these extra possessions that the Tigers are getting in succession. That's what's been able to boost them as of late. That happened also in the first quarter. But both free throws, no good for Lohembe. The Tigers get to keep possession, though, because it was an unsportsmanlike foul again assessed against the Red Lions. Back to a 2-possession game. Layup was no good. Kalimag drives. Short-ended pull-up. Jones, the ahead pass. He's been trying to go for those, no surprise. Finds his teammate underneath. Ugadan. Hawkins handed it off. Hamora gets it back. Kalimag thought about it, but he was marked. But he's good in the drive. And it'll be a bonus here for Kalimag, because Kalimag got his outside game going. And if you are denying the triple, NRC is able to drive in for buckets like these. Got to do it with a hand on his face from a much bigger defender. Given that it's been nip and tuck also, Justin Hawkins has returned to the floor for coach Lu Yu Cheng. And the bonus free throw is good for Kalimag. 1 point game. It's just the second game on day one in the NSAC World Invitational. And we're up for another treat. Hawkins down low. He's gone cold. Or you just say that the defense has marked him. Kalimag feeling it. The rim spits it out. The Red Lion bench saying there was basket interference. The shot was on its way out though. But a blue shirt tugged onto the net. Let's take a look. This is already on its way out. Oh, but it was Hawkins here who grabbed the net. But there was a foul assessed against the Tigers. That is why Hawkins is going to head to the stripe.
Here he goes, Hawkins.
1 point so far for Hawkins in this contest. RC Kalimag leads the way for San Beda with 9 so far in the first half. You have Jaden Jones on the other hand for NFU with 10. Yao has 8 also. And Hawkins tied the game with his shot, but makes it 40 to 39. 40 to 39 now. We'll take a break. Back at the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. And the San Beda Red Lions lead 40 to 39. Thanks to the free throws of Hawkins. It's Hustle leading way to second chance points here. That's how Hawkins is able to get those free throws. It's been a back and forth game between the Red Lions and Tigers. The NFU Tigers again from Taiwan. In our opening matchup, the GRU Heavy Bombers got to square off with Elite Stacks Australia. That was a 71-66 victory again for JRU. No good from the corner. Ugadan gets assessed with a foul off ball. He floored Jones, and he's a bit slow to get up. No surprise that Jaden Jones is a marked man. Quite a strong bump here while they were trying to go for the box out. This is eventually or essentially a recycle. That's why there's 14 in the shot clock for NFU, and Jones hangs in the air, can't get it to fall. Ntule kicks it to the corner. Stopped by Jones. They play it ahead to Shen. Yao. There's a heat check here for Yao, though. Yao went 2 for 3 from beyond the three-point line right before that shot. It's still 40-39, and there's a timeout on the floor courtesy of San Beda. About 80 seconds remaining in the second quarter. San Beda looking to build its lead heading into the halftime break. NFU looking to mount a response. The Tigers were able to build a cushion earlier in the first half. San Beda just banking on its depth to be able to fight back. There were some concerns again with the depth of NFU because they rode their starters late into the first quarter as Kalimag gets this one to go coming off the timeout. San Beda's bench eventually got to warm up and get into the game to support their starters. Here's Jones. Kicked it out. Triple from the wing. No good for Cole. Ntule. This one was lovely, everything but the finish. Here's a 2-for-1 opportunity for National Formosa. Jones. He'll try to shake off Hawkins. Sidestep. Off to the side. Hamora says, let's slow down because we have the last shot. He looked up at the game clock. Plenty of off-ball movement as expected. He used the Hawkins pick, Kalimag. He's been the man for them. Not in this instance. It's out of bounds, but it will remain with San Beda. .9 remaining. The Red Lions will look to maximize this opportunity because it's been a close one. Let's remember, National Formosa is in the penalty though. Here's Ntule, time expiring. Gets a shot off, but it was definitely way off. Great defense from the Tigers to end the first half. It's a single possession separating our two teams heading into the dugout. Very interesting numbers, come to think of it. We'll break that down in a bit, of course. But it's 42 for San Beda University Red Lions, 39 for National Formosa University. Do continue to stay with us because we'll be back after this break. currently at the half, and the San Pedro Red Lions lead the NFU Tigers of Taiwan 42-39. It's been a nip and tuck back and forth game between our two squads again. Let's take a look at the highlights, of course. Both teams shot relatively well from the three-point line. Aldo Starculas was able to give some buckets down low too for the Red Lions. There were some transition baskets that were crucial. There's Yao Kuan Yu, who got the finish earlier. Justin Hawkins was on fire to start things off, but he is eventually riddled with foul trouble. And RC Kalimag got to start off strong with 2 triples early on. He's been marked, so he's been able to take it into the hole. Let's take a look at our statistics. SBU shooting well from the free throw line. That's what's been able to help them as of late. The NFU Tigers, though, did get a good number of free throws and second chance points to start or finish the first quarter strong. But take a look at the massive difference in terms of rebounds, and Bet has been able to just get crucial stops in this second quarter. Turnovers at 7-2, and that's also churned up 5 points off turnovers for the Tigers. And with that, we'll jump ship to our leading scorers so far. And no surprise that RC Kalimag leads the way for San Beda, and that it's Jaden Jones for the Tigers. But Yao Kuan Yu has been able to light it up from outside, and Yang Hancheng and Yang Chinjin have also been able to provide great support. Aldo Starculas has 9 also in the supporting effort. He did get the start also, mind you. Jomel Puno also gave some fantastic promise in terms of scoring contribution. And we'll take a break, and we will catch you in a bit for your second half action in the NSAC World Invitational. NSAC World Invitational action is set to resume in a bit as we are coming to you from the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. And a big thank you for joining us on the Filipinos Live app, also on One Sports and the One Sports YouTube page. It's a 3-point game again with the San Beda Red Lions leading the National Formosa University Tigers 42-39. We're closing in the third quarter action again. Prior to this shot, you got to see Justin Miles Hawkins. He has 7 points so far. Hawkins is riddled with foul trouble again and committed 3 personal fouls in the first 20 minutes. And Formosa again was able to build a relatively comfortable lead. They got the lead by 8, 20-12. San Beda was just able to fight back with its depth. It was the bench again of the Red Lions that started off in the back foot. And they were just able to string things together and went on a mini run, you could say, or a number of mini runs. And they eventually got to take the lead. It's 42-39. Action will resume tomorrow and on Sunday right here at the same venue, the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. That's on August 15 and 16. Tip-off for the first game is at 11 a.m. and tickets are available at the gate and on TicketNet online. Do follow AsiaBasket.official on Facebook and Instagram for more details. Claro Manzano here, your commentator for this game. Yang Han Sheng will trigger to get the second half underway. It's the NFU Tigers in blue. The San Beda Red Lions in white and red. They're trying to execute in half court, but are facing plenty of resistance. No surprise, it's a stop now for SBU. They'll push in transition. Referee says there's a foul, and it counts. Chomel Puno has been able to shine in spite of limited minutes in this game. It's understandable, though, that they're getting or giving opportunities to the entire squad. After all, this is a unique opportunity for both sides to get exposure against a different brand of basketball. It's not every day that university teams or collegiate teams get to square off against counterparts from different countries. The corner triple. And mind you, that went off the glass right before hitting the rim for Yao Kuan Yu. But it's a steal in transition from Yang Han Sheng. Jones, just when he thought he was getting the finish, ball was swiped out. Jaden Jones felt that there was a foul. Let's take another look. There was a swipe or a brush, you could say. I do not envy the referee there. The call was made nonetheless. They said it was good. The fake, the pull-up. This one rattles outdoor. Rattles outdoor, though, for Yang. Yang Cheng-in pulls up this time around. Got to convert. To 41. It remains to be a close one. Reyes has the mismatch against the big man. He'll try to shake him off. Kicks it to the corner. 2 to shoot. Etule turns. Got the shot up on time. Hawkins almost got the board with his hustle. But it's now with Justin Hawkins. Jones called for support, got to Yao. But Etule is whistled for the bump. Let's take a look at this again. There's the hesitation too from Yang Cheng-in. Pulls up, smiles from him there. I'm absolutely sure that he's been working on that in the offseason. There's just that satisfaction when a move that you've been practicing is finally executed in game. It's a long process, of course, of adding moves to one's arsenal. Just when he thought Puno was able to slip by, his aim was slightly off. Here's Yang Cheng in. Used to pick from Hawkins. Now up against the opposing Hawkins in Earl. Couldn't get it to drop. Dan Marcelo. In this instance, Marcelo opted to facilitate. But Etule is whistled for the offensive foul. That's the third foul against Etule.
Zane Albreda coming in for the Red Lions.
SBU again is coming off a 10-day training camp in Spain. There's still a bit of that jet lag, but that's all part of the game, of course. Hawkins down low. Got to beat Earl for the basket down low. Oh, and Marcelo's last touch here. There's a bit of the bump, but referee said there is no foul, and it was last touch against Dan. Justin getting the bucket here up against Earl. Jones taking it. They got to swing it. Yang did not take the shot, dribbled over to the free throw line. Couldn't get it to fall. Lovely handles from Jimmy Reyes. He saw that Halbuena was open. Couldn't quite get the pass though. Puno got his pocket picked. Jones once more, short on the layup. He's frustrated. Puno underneath, gets it to go in transition. There's a bit of that sigh of relief if you're San Beda, because they're able to make it a 4-point game in their favor once more. Hawkins exploiting the mismatch, making it look easy. Have the likes of Aldous Torculas who's going to re-enter the game. That's also the case with Menard Songkuya. Triple couldn't fall though for Reyes. Jaden Jonathan Jones to push. Unselfish. But the shot couldn't drop for Yang Hansheng. Textbook basketball though, the 3-on-2 and then the bounce pass to either option, left or right, but it couldn't drop. In this instance though, Jamel Puno getting it down low, took some contact. Justin Hawkins was able to answer back with a classic post-up. 14 to work with right here for National Formosa University. Jones has youth national team experience with Taiwan, no surprise. Hawkins couldn't get it to go. Marcelo gets this one back. He'll take it. Bang! It's only the second game on opening day. Our 2 games already action-packed. You gotta love it, of course. Estacio was looking to push, but got into Marcelo on the other hand. Torculas. That was in rhythm, you could say. Gets this one back. Rom Albuena. Excellent team play. Just like that, it's now a 7-point lead for the Red Lions. And if you calls for time, and we'll be back. NSAC World Invitational action set to resume in a bit. We're coming to you from the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. That was the triple from Dan Marcelo himself. Aldos Torculas just slashing into the lane. It's now a 7-point lead for San Beda. It's the biggest lead, mind you, of the Red Lions. The Formosa Tigers did hold a 10-point lead also in the earlier stages of this game. But it's the depth again of the Red Lions that's doing the damage. It was a slow start again for the bench as they were unable to provide that instant impact in the first. But with that depth nonetheless, Coach Yuri Escueta's bench mob was able to just warm up and get back into the game. And that's how they've been able to hang with the Tigers. The Tigers, on the other hand, have been banking on the likes of Justin Miles Hawkins and Jaden Jonathan Jones. But they've been able to set up their shooters all throughout, the likes of Cheng In Yang, just to name a few of them. Yeah. You saw him go left also earlier. Go pound the rock inside. Hawkins. There's Halbuena to help from the back. But we are going to have 2 free throws for Yao Kuan Yu.
Taking down the number 23, Dominic Segunda, his third personal for the Red Lions. 0 free throws for Yao Kuan Yu.
Saragumba was assessed with the foul, but you can also feel and see the nerves of Zane Halbuena on that play. First foul shot couldn't drop for Yao Kuan Yu. He's telling statistic at the moment is second chance points. That category favors the Red Lions 15-8. Fast break points is at 8-2, also in favor of San Beda U. Bench point at 20-2. I will just add also to that. There's a zone defense being implemented. That's why they're moving the ball in the perimeter. Sarigumba. Halbuena thought about swinging it to Estacio. Sarigumba will drive, turns, got the shot off. Torculas gives them another chance here and tapped it to Song Uya. Sarigumba, the driving kick to Estacio. Estacio back with his San Beda program. He did head over to De La Salle University initially for seniors basketball action. Second chance points once more. But the referee says this is 2 shots for Sarigumba. He was fouled on his way up while trying to take it in. Let's take a look at that once more. Sarigumba. There you go. There was the hit. Fouled while taking his 2 steps. First one's good here. San Beda is already in the penalty with 5 team fouls compared to the 2 of NFU. Two for 2. Sarigumba makes it a 9-point lead. That's the biggest now of San Beda. Chance of defense from the SBU Pep squad. They're able to deny the entry pass to Hawkins. Estacio will push. Says let's set up half court instead. Sarigumba once more, cleared for takeoff. He's going to head back to the free throw line, but this time it's for a bonus free throw to make it a 3-point play. The quick takeoff here. Next thing you know, taking off his left, finishing with his right. The pressure is on NFU now to stop the bleeding and to get back into this game. Book that three-point play for Sarigumba. NFU again, an elite team back in Taiwan. They reached the 2026 UBA Division I Final Four in a competitive 16-team field that featured Taiwan's finest. They eventually went on to finish 4th in the UBA Division I tournament. Hawkins was driving in, wasn't aware of the shot clock. Tough break here for the Tigers as they were looking for a lifeline. It's the physicality and hustle that has been working well for San Beda. Torculas pulls up. It was short. Jones. He'll look to bank on every ounce of experience. Got Sarigumba to bite for the fake. Shot was no good though. It is off the back of the iron. Here's a foul against NFU in blue. This is not good. Hawkins was just given his 4th foul. He's trying to have a word with one of our referees. This was where Hawkins was assessed with a foul. That's why he was left furious. Hawkins started strong again, but he did get into foul trouble in the first half with 2 fouls in the opening 20. Eventually finished with 3 personal fouls. Unfortunately, that caught up for him. Now, what more? National Formosa University now in the penalty. There's 2 foul shots for Songkuyas. He cannot make the first. SBU was in the penalty at a much earlier stage in this 3rd period. The winner again will advance to the semifinal. The losers in today's games will head over to the classification round. And from there, we will eventually have the battle for 3rd, 5th, and 7th. So nonetheless, all teams are guaranteed to play tomorrow and on Sunday. And that was much needed from Yang Cheng-gen. Here's Estacio. Kicked it out. There's eventually a late whistle here though, as Sarigumba was bumped. You got a feel for Ko Shun Kai because he already got the steal by then and would have been on the clear. Here's the play again. It's Sarigumba again heading back to the stripe. He's been able to convert a number of free throws in this 3rd period alone. That's been massive, of course, in San Beda's bid to push the lead further. And as we speak, so far, so good. Made the first attempt. That's now 7 points and counting for Dom Sarigumba. Yang Cheng-gen. Jones. Torculas couldn't get it. Offensive board. They recycle with Yang. The pass though to Jones was telegraphed. There's still 9 though here for the Tigers. Here's their backup big man in Lohembe. 2 seconds remaining though. They have to put it up. Jones is aware. He's gone cold though. There's the follow-up that gets to go for Lohembe, the Congolese big man of NFU. At this rate, it's a 2-for-1 for the Tigers. Torculas gave it up. Halbuena. That's gotta hurt. It rattled out. Yang to push. He's aware of the time. Takes it in. Shifted mid-air. It's a stop though for San Beda. It's the Red Lions with an 11-point lead over the Tigers. Sarigumba gets it up in time. No good. There you go. The third chapter being done and dusted. A massive effort from the Red Lions gives them an 11-point lead heading into the fourth and final quarter as the NFU Tigers trail 60-49. Back at the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City, and we are going to carry on with our action in a bit. And it's on to the fourth and final quarter in the NSAC World Invitational. It's the quarterfinals again. The winner will advance to the semifinals and will square off with the JRU Heavy Bombers. Whoever falls again will proceed to the consolation round, which will also take place tomorrow and on Sunday. Almost a backcourt violation there, but Estacio knew what he was doing along with Halbuena. We also have Mako Dabao, who was in for the first time in this game. They looked to insert him earlier, but opted not to do so. Dabao's on the floor already, but they pulled him out in the third. Here's Torculas, who's taking on Jones. That's why they kicked it over to Yang. Efron with the board. Estacio. Saw Halbuena midcourt. Torculas! Lovely reverse. A highlight of a play here for Aldous Torculas. He just loved the elite mindset of Torculas. Started off a bit slow with back-to-back turnovers in the game. Eventually, he's making an impact right here on both sides. In this instance, he just fouled his opposing man. Take a look at this right here. Lohembe saw that he was going to go straight to the cup. Torculas using the rim as a defender. Casually making that reverse layup. Shan has not had success from the line, but he could change things up. This one goes in and out though. Game management will be essential for Estacio with him being the point guard now. They could maximize the shot clock as Davao couldn't get it to Torcula. 6 remaining at the shot clock. Estacio can't find a friend. Albuena just heaves it. That shot definitely awkward. But you'll definitely take that over a shot clock violation, as we know. Earl Hawkins is back on the floor also. Yang taking it in on his own. Will that be the start of a rally as Torculas once more drives baseline? It's that same old reverse layup. Jones continues to go cold. You could also see the anger or frustration from the NFU coaching staff with Torcula scoring once more off that reverse. They were definitely doing their scouting and adjustments mid-game, and just like that, the defense gave up a play just like this. But you also have to credit Torculas with that quick burst of pace and athleticism. Hands up against him, no problem. Hawkins back in the game, and that's a timely bucket for them. Justin Hawkins did average 8 points per game while playing for Niagara in the MAAC back home in the United States. Yang Cheng in. Jones backing down Estacio. Hawkins will take it. Can't make it. Davao the long rebound. He will look to push. He led his high school De La Salle Zobel to the Final Four in his senior year. Also bagged Mythical 5 honors in the process when you talk about Mako. Davao receives this one from Puno. He'll play the point now. Efron. Davao gets it back from Puno. Jomel will take it mid-range, bricks it. Efron offensive board and one opportunity. He was definitely pulled there because he was able to beat his man for the offensive rebound. The box out unsuccessful. Hence the offensive rebound then put back. Shen, being a big man, not able to box out. That's a big no-no, as we know. Before we carry on to the bonus free throw of Kai Efron. Our referees are just sorting something out with our table officials. There's a look once more at the bucket of Efron. I believe they were sorting out something with the game clock and shot clock. I will proceed. Kai Efron sinks it. That's a three-point play again. 67 to 53. That window for NFU is shrinking as we speak. Hawkins gets hit in the face though. Efron to the corner, gets it back from Davao. And Hawkins running into the arm or even the elbow of Kalimag there. RC had his hands up though. There were no intentions. RC checked on Hawkins in the succeeding play. Efron over to Hawkins. On the roll, but it was no good. Desperation time now, you can even argue. Cole Jones. Oh, it's a travel here though. An unforced turnover. That's gotta hurt for the former youth national team player of Taiwan. And considering again that Jones had 10 points in the first half, he just went cold now in this game. Jones is actually scoreless in this second half, mind you. He can still change that though. He's unselfish and gets it to Yang as they will look to execute. Justin Hawkins up against Earl Hawkins. Gets it desperately. And because of that, Coach Julius Cuetar calls for time. It's 67-53 in favor of San Beda. Back to the action at the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. It's the NSAC World Invitational. It's your second game this opening day. It's the San Beda Red Lions and the NFU Tigers. And there is that bucket that Hawkins got to convert, which NFU desperately needed. They trail by 12 as we speak. We have 5 minutes remaining. That's still an eternity, as we know. It's up to the Red Lions to manage this one at the least. If you're NFU, you need to push the tempo ASAP. Puno lost this one here. This was what we were talking about. And Yang gets this one to go. We're actually even at points off turnovers at 9 each. The Tigers were able to make a living in that category also. They led by 10 again in the first half. Here's Dabao, short. Hawkins got the offensive board. Kalimag got to back bodies a bit. Baseline J couldn't drop.
Jimmy Reyes in San Etole.
And Reyes and Etole will head back to the floor. And it's Dabao and Efron who are on the bench. They're going for the post as expected with Hawkins as their main man. Jimmy looks on. Used the screen from Earl. Zeretule gets that to go from mid-range. Hawkins trying to handle things on his own. Was fouled. And yes, that is correct. You have Earl Hawkins, who is matching up with Justin Hawkins. Earl of San Beda. Justin of NFU. And it's a turnover here. An unforced one, you could say. Reyes is able to cross amidst the pressure from Yang. Etule once more. That's back-to-back buckets for him. And then it's a steal from Puno. Hawkins dunks this one. The Red Lions loving it. And the Tigers call for time here. They desperately need it. 3:30 remaining, and we'll be back. .330 remaining here in the fourth quarter. And it's the Red Lions with this massive 16-point lead over the NFU Tigers. And Hawkins just flushing it down. Raspuno, who also got the steal. Hawkins just moving well off ball. Got an opportunity and just punished the rim. That's 5 points for Hawkins in this game. He's shooting 75% from the free throw line to go with 4 boards. Jones. Yang. That is read by Reyes. Yang has really looked to be the focal point in the offense of NFU, with Jones struggling. And it's Kalimag who buries it. You can say this is pretty much put beyond doubt now for San Beda. They will carry on to the semifinals as this one just bounces in. And Yang Hansheng got a shooter's bounce there. He trimmed the deficit to 16, but it seems like that's too little, too late. And with the impending result, San Beda will face a familiar foe in the JRU Heavy Bombers in the semifinals tomorrow. On the other hand, NFU will drop to the classification round and will join Elite Stacks Australia. Here was the triple again that got to go. The shooter's bounce for Yang Hansheng. And unfortunately, Yang Cheng-yen just fouled out, but what an effort for the Taiwanese guard. Yang Cheng-yen just finished with 14 points and was able to get 4 rebounds, to go with 4 steals and 3 assists. Quite a stat line, of course, for Yang Cheng-yen. A bright spot in their impending loss here. It's just proper game management again for the Red Lions. It's about being comfortable in these situations again, where you need to execute in crunch time. And RC Kalimag is no stranger to crunch time. And Jaden Jones with a spectacular fadeaway for the baseline jumper. But as we mentioned, it's too little, too late, but you love the character that National Formosa U are showing. San Beda's pep squad just making themselves felt, of course. They do have that fantastic culture. Season in and season out. It's the Indian yell that they are bringing out now. But it's a steal, or almost a steal, for Jaden. And Kalimag will pull up. 60 seconds remaining. National Formosa will look to make the scoreline seem a bit more respectable. But we definitely won't forget the effort that they put in. Unfortunately, they just went cold, of course, and succumbed to the depth of the Red Lions. There's no shame in losing to a winning program like SBU. Short in the first attempt for Justin Hawkins. The NFU Tigers are building up again for their mother tournament back home, which is the Chinese Taipei University Basketball Association, wherein they made it to the Final Four again. San Beda gunning for their 25th NCAA title here in the Philippines, and they've won 2 NCAA titles in the last 3 seasons. We're sure they want to bag some silverware too in the preseason. They've come up short twice already in this offseason. Hamora will let it fly. Lohembe with the board. Metula getting this one, but he was definitely out of bounds. He knew it. He still loved the will to go for the ball. That's what hustle is all about. Let's hold on first because there's a timeout called by Coach Lu Yu Cheng and the Tigers. On to the closing stages in your second game this opening day in the NSAC World Invitational. This play essentially botched already. Chen Wei Jie couldn't hit Lohembe on the roll. Pulls up. It was short though. But this is cleaned up by Chen Wei Jie himself. And time will essentially or eventually expire. It's a 13-point victory for the San Beda University Red Lions over the National Formosa University Tigers. The Red Lions are set to face the JRU Heavy Bombers in the semifinals of the NSAC World Invitational. All is not lost though for NFU because they will proceed to the consolation round and will join Elite Stacks Australia. Confirmation of your score, 78-65, and we'll catch you in a bit. back at the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City, and the San Beda Red Lions just bagged a 78-65 victory over the NFU Tigers of Taiwan. We'll acknowledge our player of the game, Aldous Torculas. Started off the game with some struggles, 2 turnovers, bounced back immediately, finished with 15 points and 66% field goal shooting to go with 5 rebounds and a block. And Torculas himself had a great plus minus also of 11. He is our player of the game. You gotta love the spark, of course, that he was able to bring. His athleticism was able to just help them out in defense and what more. And when the Red Lions were pushing to build their margin over the Tigers. I look at the highlights again. Yang Chen-Jen was promising also, but that was also the case for Jomel Puno, who pretty much saw limited minutes but was able to just maximize the opportunity. And Hawkins was able to get going for NFU. You could also say that's the case for Hawkins of SBU. Jaden Jones went cold but eventually became playmaker. Yang Chen-Jen fouled out of the game. There was that moment again where Earl Hawkins just stuffed that down to give us a highlight to cap things off. A look at your full game statistics. And no surprise that field goals went the way of the Red Lions, with their defense also doing the damage, and they were excellent from the free throw line from the get-go. Numbers essentially going their way, and we were talking about the depth again of San Beda, and with their bench eventually getting a groove, they outscored NFU's bench 32-6. They took a convincing win, but action is far from over in day 1 of the NSAC World Invitational. We have the UST Growling Tigers, and they are going to square up with Tenri University. That is up next right here. This is Claudio Manzano, your commentator for this game, and a big thank you in behalf of the entire production team. But again, NSAC World Invitational action will carry on again, but it ends San Beda 78, NFU 65.
And here at the Phil Sports Arena for the 2026 National Student Athletes Championship World Invitational, presented by the Philippine Sports Commission in Partnership with the Samaha Basketball presented by Anta.
The 2026 NSAC World Invitational opening day continues right here at the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. The USC Growling Tigers, headlined by Mark Lemet and Amiel Asido, hoping to bring their winning ways coming off that championship from the NSAC College Campus Tour as they test their mettle against a team from Japan, Tenri University. Tenri University is also a champion school, and they will test their wares here today against UST. This is the opening day of the competition. This is the third game of the day. It's USC versus Tenri University. Glad you could join us wherever you may be. My name is Yoyo Sarmenta, coming for you live from the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. It has been a great day of basketball. Earlier today, GRU and San Beda won their respective matches, which brings us to game number 3 of the competitions. Now let's zoom in on the tournament format to get a bigger picture of the games so far. As mentioned, GRU and San Beda won against their foes, against Formosa and Australia. So it's GRU and San Beda in the semifinals, and the winner of this match being UST and Tenri will take on the winner of later matchup between FEU and NFU and Nagoya School rather. So let's focus right now on UST. USC Growling Tigers, those who've been following the AP are very familiar with this lineup, but some interesting faces. This is the post-Nick Cabanero, post-Sportsy Padrigao era of the USC Growling Tigers. We are a month away from UAAP, so this is the lineup of the USC Growling Tigers as they gear up for their season. As for Tenri University, they are a championship school. They won the 2025 Kansai Basketball Division 1 in Japan, and they did it with defense. They held opponents to just 58.1 points per game, so their bread and butter is their defense. Let's see if they can stifle the Growling Tigers here today. So it is UST versus Tenri University as we turn you over now to our arena barker.
In their respective benches, in the shaded area of their respective benches, first we'll have the photo op for the Tenri University. To be followed.
We are moments away from tip-off between UST and Tenri University. Glad you could catch us live on the Pilipinas Live app or on the One Sports YouTube page. Right now, both teams will take their respective team photos. Tenri, I believe, came over about last night, yesterday afternoon. They got a chance to visit the venue here at the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig. Earlier today, they went to Gameville Park. So it's a straight practice from this team from Japan. For Tenri, it's a bit of new faces because the players who won the 2025 Kansai Championship already graduated, a few of them, so they won't be here today. As we take a look at the USC Growling Tigers, coming off back-to-back Final Four finishes in the UAP, looking to make it all the way. And as we turn over now to our arena barker.
The underguard number 71, Toraji Morimoto. And center number 77, Jerry Yamamoto. And forward number 14, Ota Yomura. In the other forward, number 33, Rintaro Ishii. Their head coach is Osami Okada. Here now is the starting lineup of the USC Growling Tigers. At guard, Prince Alo. The other guard, Mark Yemet. At center, Collins Akowe. At forward, Landlane Humawan. In the other forward, Emil Asido. Their head coach is Pino Harencho. Officiating is ball game, our crew chief, Toti Celeste. Umpire 1, Rafael Del Mar. And umpire 2, John Jimenez.
The starting five for both teams on your screens. Japan will have Shimamoto, Morimoto, Uemura, Ishii, Williams. Take on Alaw, Lemet, Jumawan, Asido, and Akowe.
This is your 2026 NSDC World Invitational. It's game time.
Here we go. Game number 3 of the NSAC World Invitational. It is UST versus Tenri University. And Akowe wins the tip, and we are underway. One thing to look at early is USC's offense, as Lemet misfires from deep, and Tenri's defense. Mark Lemet won the finals MVP of the NSAC College Basketball Campus Tour that happened last May at 27 points in the final game versus NU. First shot from Tenri, that was from Williams, it's a miss. Short from Shimamoto. Jumper is pure from Morimoto Toraji. So first basket belongs to Tenri University. They go inside to Akowe with the hammer. Akowe entering his second season for USC, had a very fruitful freshman year for the Tigers. Here's Shimamoto. Thought about it twice. Short on that three. As fans will take the first look at Landon Jumawan. Just arrived a couple of weeks ago. Highly touted NCAA Division I player. That basket should not count for Akowe. Here's USC's first basket, and Collins Akowe, give him that much space that it's too easy for him. 90 seconds into this game. Alaw navigating. Shot clock becoming a factor. They go to Asido. Asido, jumper, that's good. Amiel Asido. Will he take on the scoring reins for USC this year? No Fortsky Padrigao, no Kyle Paranada, no Nick Caballero. Is this the time for Amiel Asido? The pick and roll to Williams. Bothered by the Tigers. Morimoto, second three, not that time. Foul on the rebound, that's a push. Asido entering his third year, a bona fide scorer back in high school. Now looking to get more involved in USC's offense. Here is the aforementioned Asido. Second second jumper is good, and he was fouled on the way down. Foul on Morimoto. Just took his time, baited the defense, and knocked it down. Acedo averaged about seven points last year. That was his second year. 6'4" guard out of Antipolo. Was a huge factor in USC's unbeaten run during the campus tour over the summer. And it's USC leading 7-3 as we have a foul away from the basketball. That's on Morimoto. Third personal foul on Morimoto, and just like that, he has to sit down. Morimoto knocked down a 3 earlier. It is head coach Okada Osamu pleading his case to our official to no avail. So Morimoto will take a seat. Lemit. Pass is picked off. Williams racing down the other end and scores. And Williams comes up with a steal. That is a foul on Acedo. Just as Hashiguchi was making his move. Here is Jeremiah Williams, known as Jerry within his team. Back-to-back baskets now by Tenry University. That was Shota on the drive. And here's that pressure defense. And they get it across, talking about USD. Acedo says, let's be patient here. Lemit makes his move on the right. He is clipped, gets the N1. Mark Lemit took it upon himself, read the defense, saw an opening, and drove hard. Lemit really takes his time in terms of his offense. Talk about his finals MVP performance last May in the NSAC campus tour. The offense just came to him and he ended up with huge performance, 27 points. Let's see if he can come up big this weekend. Can't complete the three-point play, but USC still leads 9-7. Here's Shimamoto. The pick and roll, nice play. The basket does not drop. They've been using that pick and roll between Shimamoto and Williams. Lemit. Offensive foul. The screen was not set. There was a unset screen by Akowe trying to establish position. Shimamoto to Williams. Williams knocks down the three. Shows us that it's not just all about dunks. He can shoot it as well from deep. Lemit tried to get it across. Needs some help. Acedo has it. The floater won't work. Akowe clears some space underneath and scores. So UST reclaims the lead. Williams aggressive early. This is 2 shots at the rim. So both teams slowly getting into their groove here. Here was Williams showing us his range. Left wide open. Able to knock it down. And Akobe, too big in the paint as Tenri now gets possession. Shimamoto. Williams, back-to-back threes, not that time. Williams is the leading scorer for his side with 5. Those are our two coaches, Okada Osamu from Tenri and Pido Harencho from UST. Coach Pido entering year number 4 for UST. The cut, the shot, the basket is good. That was Cañete, sporting number 0. Wore number 7 during his high school days and even during the preseason. And now wearing number 0, Kurt Cañete. Cañete entering his rookie year, coming off a fruitful high school run with the Tiger Cubs. And Colin Akobe shows us his vision. At the line is Ishi Rintaro. Misses both from the line. 4-4 remaining here in the first. Here's Jumawan. Jumawan quiet so far. Asido is fouled. So fouls piling up for Tenri. They have 5 team fouls. In comes Kajiwara Yuma for Tenri. Sido has 5 points so far. Had a lot of huge scoring performances during USC's preseason. Split at the line for Amiel. And USC returns the favor with the full court pressure themselves. Jumawan first basket is good for Larvin Jumawan. Here's Williams versus Buenaflor. USC drops down into his zone. Shimamoto jumper, back rims it. Buenaflor will push ahead to Asido. Asido bulldozing his way. Draws yet another foul. It was Asido to Jumawan. So Asido is back at the line. Asido coming from Perpetual High School. He was a NCAA High School MVP. A lot of USC fans hoping that this incoming UAP season will be his breakout year and really take on that scoring mantle for the Tigers. Williams sees 2, does not care. Williams off the glass. Williams just took the defense apart. Akobe, basket is good. The action has picked up The strip by Cañete. Lemet and Iceland enter the ball game. James Williams, he spun into the double team. Did not matter. And Akowe, he can't do a lot if he's that deep in the paint. Chris Porter will replace Akowe. So Porter will play center. He will guard Williams in the paint. Coming up on the 3-minute mark of the opening period. Turnover, Tenri. So far it's been UST dictating the pace and not Tenri's defense. They were highly advertised as a very strong defensive team, but so far USC's offense has been clicking. Porter ramrodding his way through, an offensive foul on Porter. A little overzealous on his first catch of the basketball. Porter set to play his first UAP season. He used to play for Ateneo. Now he's with Coach Pido. Williams soaring high. There was a whistle. If that's on Porter, that would be number 2 on him. He just checked into the ball game. It is indeed on Porter, second on him. Williams now maintains the leading score for his side at 7. We've seen him score in a variety of ways. Off-balance shots, a dunk, a three-pointer. Can't convert there. 2.5 to play in the opening period. Lemet all day to shoot. Short. Porter in traffic. And we will go the other way. And Coach Pido Harencio just saying to Porter, just grab it. Coach Pido always animated on the sidelines. Kaneko, no hesitation, wide left. Ball will stay on this side. 14 to shoot. Ball is picked off. Here come the Tigers. Cañete. Lemet will not shoot. Benoflor is fouled. Matsumoto had no recourse but to foul the much taller Koji Benoflor. So foul is indeed on Matsumoto Kayuza as Williams will take a seat. Koji Benoflor out of Bulacan, an incoming sophomore for UST. So it's 21 to 13 in favor of USC, their biggest advantage of the ball game so far. Under 2 minutes left in the first frame. Here's Matsumoto. Dribbling violation called on Matsumoto. Trying to navigate that pick and roll. Instead, he was called for a violation. So Inomoto Kai will replace Matsumoto. So Ice Danting was already out of bounds when he caught the ball, so that's why we will go the other way. Here is Sako Solimain, his first action of the ball game. We go to the other side, errant pass to nobody. So the offense of Tenri has grinded to a halt. Coming up on a minute remaining in the first period, Buenaflor busting his way through. Now that is a veteran move from the youngster. Drop step. Exuding patience. Look at this. Suzuki had no business in front of Buenaflor. Carl Manding has just entered the ball game. Buenaflor was a champion in high school for the USC Tiger Cubs. He was their best player on that season 87 title team. Biggest lead for USD balloons to 10. 57 seconds remaining. Inomoto calls out the play. We go to Sako. Rush shot ends up in the hands of Porter. 2-for-1 opportunity for USC if they decide to attack quickly. They do. Foul away from the basketball on the rebound. Tenri is in the penalty, so more free throws for the men in white. Carl Manding just checked into the ball game and immediately makes his presence felt with that hustle play. Manding, like Buenaflor, is part of that USD high school team. So a lot of Tiger Cubs eventually became Tigers. Now under Coach Pido. That should be a lane violation, but basket counts for Carl Manding. 4 seconds separating the two clocks. Inomoto sees two defenders. Steps on the backcourt. Great trapping defense by Porter and Manding. Inomoto was caught off guard of that screen. Last shot time for the Grounding Tigers. It's in the hands of their point guard, Cañete. 5 to work with for Kirk. Cañete makes the pass. Nice play. And Ice Danting goes with the reverse. What an emphatic finish by USC to close out the first period. They take a commanding 27-13 lead of that nifty dime. Cañete to the cutting Ice Danting. One more look. Alley-oop and the reverse layup by Danting. So that will do it at the end of the first 10 minutes. USC 27, Tenri 13. still watching the NSAC World Invitational. It's a matchup between the USC Growling Tigers and Tenri University. First 10 minutes of play are done. USC with a 27-13 lead. This is the third game of the day. Winner here will move on to the semifinals. Glad you could catch us on the Pilipinas Live app, One Sports, One Sports Plus, and on the One Sports YouTube page. Yo-Yo Sarmenta on the call. We are live from the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. And that is the story of the ball game so far. Tenri's offense has struggled mightily throughout this ball game. In that first period, they only went 5 for 15 from the field. USC, on the other hand, have been relentless. Peter Osang goes to the other side. The lead continues to swell for the Growling Tigers. Shot clock at 10. Difficult shot, but Ishi Rintaro will go to the line. Peter Osang is called for the foul. That was his first shot of the ball game. So ever since Jerry Williams took a seat, Tenri's offense has lost its North Star on offense. So Coach Okada Osamu will have to find other ways to put points on the scoreboard. Well, that's one way to do it. Free throw off the glass for Ishii. Floater is good. The friendly bounce for Charles Buxit. Buxit is also part of that high school, USC high school basketball program. USC sporting a lot of homegrown talent. Uemura open. Can't make the defense pay. The repossession by Ishii. Morimoto wants a screen. Morimoto will take it upon himself. Just a tad short. Manding will push. Osang with the left hand, too strong. Oh, his teammates wanted him to get that. Morimoto will try another three. He hit the three back in the first quarter, has not found the bottom of the net since. As we take a look at this high looping shot from Buxit to get it over the outstretched arms of Williams. Callum had trouble getting it across. Still USC possession here, 10 on the shot clock. Foul will go against Uemura with a perplexed look on his face. Back in the first period, Tenri was in the penalty for most of that first period. So they're trying to adjust their aggressive defense to the calls here. Porter to Osang. 7 to shoot. Nice bounce pass. Deep reverse doesn't work for Manding. Shimamoto looking to push to Williams. Hato just midair, it's good. Williams now in double figures, leading the way on his side, now with 10. Coming up on the 7-minute mark of the second period, here is Porter. Porter. 3 in the key. Tenry's defense holds. It was a shot from Williams. He has 10 of his team's 17 points. Porter will take a seat. So does Osang. So the second unit, essentially of UST, will head to the bench as USC will deploy 4 of its 5 starters. Buksit is the only non-starter as they stick to this zone defense, daring Tenry to beat them with their penetration and outside shooting. Traveling called on Tenry. So that zone defense still working for UST. Coach Okada Osamu looking to solve this USC puzzle. Jumawan, jumper, front rims it. Shimamoto pushing pace, lost it on the way up. Shimamoto loves to play fast. Always going pedal to the metal, Shimamoto, but lost control on that sequence. Williams had time to shoot. Hit a 3 earlier, can't make it 2 threes for him. Alao has to get it across there. Now they do. Buksit with the left hand. Charles Buksit showing off his graceful touch. He had the floater earlier, now using the left hand. Shot was off from Uemura. No foul called there. Great defense by Ishii. That's the second time Buksit had to go over an outstretched arm of a defender. Buksit tries his range, in and out. Morimoto, can he get it going? Still can't find it. Trying to regain his touch. Talking about Morimoto. Turnover UST. Turnover number 8 for UST. Coming up on the halfway mark of the second period. Shimamoto sees an opening, does not get it. 3-on-2 fast break. Jumawan. And makes the defense pay with the 3. Nadine Humawan. As we head into the timeout. back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Still watching the NSAC World Invitational. And so far, the USC Growling Tigers have made their mark here in this game against Tenri University. They're enjoying their biggest lead of the ball game so far at 19. Just before we head into that timeout, Landon Humawan able to hit the three, but the answer from Tenri University, that was Yanni Gasawa with the difficult layup. Caught the USC's defense napping. Akowe through traffic. Akowe overcooked it. One more try. Collins Akowe and put him on the line. And take a bow, Collins Akowe. Foul on Sako Solimain. The relentless pressure of one Collins Akowe. Hard to believe he is just about to enter his second season for UST. Play developing here for Tenri. Morimoto. Off the curl. We have a whistle. And they count it for Morimoto. Foul on Akowe. So Morimoto to Raji. Has found it difficult to shoot from deep, but it now has a chance for a conventional three-point play. And he does complete the three-point play. Now has 6 points. To the corner they go. That is emphatically rejected by Yanagisawa. Esteban, the rookie, thought he was wide open. But the hustle and the timing of Yanagisawa. We have a timeout on the floor. Take this break.
Shot clock at 15 seconds.
UST still with this commanding lead. 3:51 remaining here in the second period. Akowe in trouble. Tenri gets possession. Morimoto scored on an N1 play 2 possessions ago. 5 to shoot. Morimoto had to create something, but he lost the handle. Exactly 3 seconds remaining on the shot clock for Tenri. Morimoto had no recourse but to push it off the legs of Humawan because time was running out. The bounce pass, Morimoto, a jumper falling away, short. Humawan will looking to push, goes behind his back. The pass ahead. Acedo off balance shot works. Morimoto, the pass. Jumper is pure from Yanagisawa. Just setting his third three of the contest. Acedo, floater is good. Morimoto feeling it, uses the screen. Too deep in the paint. Shot clock recycled to 14. Another three on the way. Doesn't get the friendly bounce. Lemon sees an opening. The pass underneath to Esteban. And once again, Tenri University forced to stand up and call for time. USC leads 44-25.
Kaya pala. Oy, kaya mo. 아니 10点までいけ10点
USD still with that 19-point advantage. Tenri was able to cut it to 15. But USD has found all the right answers. Shimamoto, nice move. Shota Shimamoto. A minute and a half to play. Here is Humawan. Akowe won't take the three. Acedo will. Oh, look at that rebound by Akowe. Look at that zigzagging move by Shimamoto. Akowe almost got that monster jam. Danting with a cleanup job. The USC crowd and the bench was ready to erupt. That was a Shaq-like attempt from Akowe. Just popped out. The team was there to get the putback. Under a minute left in the first half. Better scoring from Tenri. But still, they are down big. Traveling called on that drive. Much to the disagreement by Yanagisawa. So he will be replaced. In comes Kaneko Raiju. Akowe is asking for it against Williams. And Lemet obliges. Akowe waiting for some movement. Win the floor with the right hand all the way. This is a very lengthy and strong UST team, scoring in a variety of ways. About 7 seconds separating the two clocks. Humawan with the strip. Landing Humawan challenging the defense, and he wins. Count it, and one. Terrific court awareness by Landon Humawan. Foul on Williams. Humawan is a highly anticipated recruit by UST. He is a one-and-done player out of Hawaii, 6'4". A lot to be happy about if you're a UST Growling Tigers fan. Down to the last 5 seconds here. 3 seconds. The attempt, the shot, it's good. Kaneko Raiju, who just checked into the ball game 2 possessions ago, able to hit it. So at the end of the first half, it is UST 51, Tenri 29. Look at this daredevil drive by Kaneko. Caught UST's defense off guard. And right at the horn. Nonetheless, it is a first half dominated by UST. We'll take a break and we'll be back for some first half highlights. We are at halftime here inside the PhilSports Arena for the inaugural NSAC World Invitational. It is a matchup between the USC Growling Tigers and the Tenri University. It is a 51-21 advantage for the Growling Tigers. So let's revisit that first half dominated by the Tigers. In that first period, there was a lot of Colin Sakoe and a lot of Williams and Shimamoto for Tenri. Lots of piles on the side of the Growling Tigers, but Williams and company fought back, had a better second period, had a couple of highlight reel plays themselves. Morimoto and Yunagishawa also got involved, and Humawan also got in for USD. Let's break down the numbers of that first half. The offense of USC clearly working 63%, also while holding down Tenri to just 34%. Free throw battles, Tenri has been called for a lot of fouls, and USC has made a living from the free throw line, 10 out of 14. They've also won the rebounding battle, 24-14, and the assist battle, and the bench points, 22-7. Massive advantage for USC. Everybody chipping in for Coach Bido Harencho's team. So a lot to work on if you're Tenri. So let's take a look at the leading scores at the half. As mentioned, balanced scoring for USC. Asido with 11, and as well as Akowe and Humawa leading the way with 8 points each, but a lot of valuable contributions across the board for USC. For Tenri, Williams has been doing the heavy lifting with 10, and Morimoto also got into it late in the second period, but has not shot the ball well. So Tenri has a lot to clean up on both sides of the court. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back for the second half of play. moments away from the start of the second half of this matchup between USC Growling Tigers and Tenri University. You're still tuned in to the NSAC World Invitational. This is game number 3 of the opening day. Earlier this afternoon, JRU defeating Elite Stacks Australia and San Beda defeating National Formosa University. Which leads us to this game, UST and Tenri. We still have one more game later today. It's FEU Tamaraos taking on Fighting Eagles Nagoya. So still stay tuned for that one. It is 3 days of non-stop basketball here inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Tomorrow will be the semifinals, and on Sunday will be the finals. But all team shadows will have 3 games because they will still be classification games. And here we go, third quarter. As the Tigers have a 51-29 lead. And Asido will do the honors. He leads all scorers with 11 points. Cañete will get the starting nod of the second half alongside Giro Sevilla. So only Akowe and Asido will be retained for the starting 5 of UST. Sevilla, Cañete, and Buenaflor all starting the second half for the Tigers. Here is Akowe. Akowe goes to the other hand. And Williams just looking at his bench as if to say, what am I supposed to do? Collins Akowe now in double digits with 10. Tigers looking to push. Sevilla lost control. Just stumbled out of bounds. Instead, it is a foul. So Sevilla did not fall on his own accord. There was the bump. My apologies, I did not see it from that angle. So it is a foul. That's on Shimamoto. And look at that USC bench applauding Giro Sevilla. Sevilla, by the looks of their lineup, probably a third string point guard for them. Guard play will be an interesting plot line, so to speak, for USC this season without Porzi Padrigao, Cal Paranada, and Caballero, who can bring down the ball. In the meantime, we go to the other side. Akowe with a huge rebound. Cañete looking to push, incoming freshman out of USC High School. Asido in trouble. A minute into this third period. Asido turns, passes. The three-point shot is good from the corner. Kurt Cañete. Tenri University has had its troubles on both sides of the court. Shimamoto needs some help. But they go to Williams, their leading scorer. The step back, it's good. Jerry Williams taking on that scoring load for his side. Now with 12. Tenri has shown glimpses of its stifling defense. But first, let's revisit that Cañete 3. Confident stroke for the freshman. And Williams decided to step back and not challenge the imposing interior defense of UST as Buenaflor gets the basket and one. Foul on Ishi Rentaro. Akowe showing off his passing skills. That tandem, that Buenaflor Akowe front court, has blossomed after one full season under their belt. Buenaflor and Akowe used to be high school rivals when Akowe was still with NUNS. Pressure now deployed by UST. Tenri is staring at a 29-point hole. Floater is scored by Suzuki Tyreek. Sevilla open, foul while taking a three. Shimamota is called for the foul. So that has been the theme so far of this ball game. Tenri getting into foul trouble early, getting into penalty early, thus allowing the Tigers to go to the free throw line a number of times. In the first half, UST had 14 attempts from the free throw line. And Sevilla goes 3 for 3 as it is now a 30-point game. Morimoto had that spurt late in the second period, got his offense going. Here's Suzuki. Morimoto will try from deep. Still can't find his shot from distance again. Sevilla escapes the trap. Sevilla to Buenaflor. Buenaflor, no hesitation. Shots now raining for UST. Everything working so far for the Grounding Tigers as Morimoto goes with the left hand. So credit Morimoto. Even though his outside shot has not been falling, he has been aggressive to the hole. Buenaflor drives the baseline, cut off by Williams. Akowe spins, and he is fouled. Buenaflor exuding confidence. And Morimoto fearless as well on his drive. We have a ceasefire on the floor. USC leads big. It has been a third quarter dominated by UST. They have outscored their opponents 15-6. And we haven't hit the halfway mark of this period. Tenri came into this tournament with a lot of hype because of their defense. They went 14-0 en route to the Kansai College Basketball Division I Championship last year. Went 14-0. And now they're in a pickle against USC as Akowe hits the first. Akowe was last year's top rookie. Also a member of the elite team. A split at the line from the Nigerian big man. 4 minutes have gone by here in the third. And in that 4 minutes, USC has scored 15 points. Make that 16 rather. They swing it to the corner. Jump shot is good. Yanagisawa Hayato. Ahoe way out through 3 players. That was through 3 green shirts. Collins Ahoe cannot be stopped. Williams and Suzuki trying to plead their case against the official. Ahoe now leading all scorers after a pair of free throws as he takes a seat. Ahoe will sit down with 14 points, 13 points rather, as the second unit will check back in. So good minutes for Sevilla and Cañete manning the backcourt. Jump shot is good from Endo. So the outside shots have been working in the last 2 minutes for Tenri. Umawan jumper short. Williams has it. Can Tenri get it going here at the back half of the third? Morimoto pass picked off. Tenri gets back on defense. Mending is bumped. Just the 5th three-pointer for Tenri, shooting 5 out of 22. He gets his teammates fired up. UST still making hay at the line. These are free throws 25 and 26 for UST. Still a huge deficit for Tenri, and Tigers have been dominating this contest so far. Morimoto with the left hand, doesn't get the roll. Umawan makes his move. Shot clock at 10. Nice defense by Endo, staying in front of the much bigger Umawan. Suzuki will not take the shot. Williams hesitated, now tries from 3. Front rims it. Past the 4-minute mark of this third period. Porter lost control. Suzuki lines it up. Misses badly. Here's the matchup of Umawan versus Endo. Endo got the steal earlier. Manding from the corner. A bit to the side there. Williams racing down the other end. Williams somehow got it through. Nearly lost the ball on the way up, recovered and laid it in. Look at this control from Williams. 360. He got it to go. Had to spin in midair. He got it to go. Completes a three-point play. Williams continues his scoring exploits. Now at 13 points, and he will be replaced by Sako Solivain. Errant pass to the defense of Tenri working. Tenri prides itself on defense. Endo. He hit the three a few moments ago. Does not get it there. A repossession by Tenri. Still a miss. Foul on the rebound. He will go the other way. The hold on Osang. Free throws for UST since Tenri is in the penalty. At the line is Peter Osang. Has been in the UST roster really the past two seasons. Did not make the lineup on season 87. Because UST went with Mo Tongkara. Last year they went with Colin Sakowe. And now in the lineup for UST, has been consistent with the program. Has appeared in numerous preseason tournaments for the Tigers. Tough take. But they get it back. The pass. And foul on UST. That was Ishii with the drive. 14 to shoot for the men in green. Ishii does not get the bounce. Under 2 to play in the third. Another foul called on Tenri. Now we'll go against Ishii. So more free throws for UST. The aggressive defense of Tenri has not paid off so far. He's committed numerous fouls since the start of this ball game. Been called for 21 fouls so far. Errant pass ends up in the hands of Buksit. The tip won't work. Another try for Porter. Foul will go against Solivain. Chris Porter at the line. Former Blue Eagle. So after his redshirt year, he will be eligible to play this season for UST. Another chance for the Growling Tigers. Buksit to the corner, they go, Manding. That should be a foul on Callum. Just team foul number 3 for USC. A minute and 38 remaining. Shot was wide right for Kaneko Raiju. Tenry has found it difficult to get into the paint. That's why they've been settling for those deep outside shots. Callum. They go to Buksit. Try to dump it off to Osang. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to the Tenry bench. .102 remaining in the third. USC has so far outscored Tenry 23-15. Shimamoto with a burst of speed, dumps it off, so they may want to play. Shimamoto can switch into overdrive in just a blink of an eye. Nice play there. And USD lost the possession. That burst of speed by Shimamoto attracted the defense, and Soliman made it up and in. About 10 seconds separating the game clock and shot clock. Shimamoto weaving through the lane. Shimamoto passes it to Manding. Manding lost it. Action continues. That will be a foul on Callum. Manding looking for a foul, but not given. Eight seconds remaining. Shimamoto. Soliman. 3 to shoot. The drive. Turnover. And that will do it at the end of 3 periods. Still a dominant showing by UST. They lead 74-46. 10 more minutes to go. Looking good so far for the USC Growling Tigers. Three quarters down and 1 more to go. USC looking for their first win of the tournament. You're still tuned in to the NSAC World Invitational. It's the opening day of this 3-day tourney. The winner here will move on to face either FEU or the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. That will happen after this game. Glad you're still with us, whether you're watching us on the Pilipinas Live app, One Sports Plus, or the One Sports YouTube channel. Yo-Yo Sarmenta on the call, coming to you live from Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. It's been a rainy Friday, but there's all hoops action here. Williams just forcing it up, and he will go to the line.
Putting down number 32, Peter Lawson. His second one of the Golden Knights. Williams.
So Williams still the leading scorer for Tenri. And USC has done a collective effort trying to contain the big man. Williams has 15 points to lead his side. Callum with a daredevil drive. Williams sees an opening. And Williams making a last-ditch effort. Esteban had a notion. Callum can't make it back-to-back hits. Williams will take another three, knocks it down, his second three of the afternoon. Williams heating up here. Can Tenri make a miraculous fourth quarter rally? And another outside shot is good. That was Yanagisawa with the long bomb. And look at the pressure defense. Possession arrow points towards USC. But Tenri has been relentless in the first minute and a half. Williams with 5 quick points. And then the three-pointer on the other end. On the other corner, rather. So a mini spurt here by Tenri. It's been a 9-2 run to start the fourth. We ended the third 74-46. Suzuki with a steal, 3-on-2 fast break, Shimamoto. Yanagisawa, back-to-back threes. It is a 12-2 run by Tenri. And the Japanese squad has come alive. Yanagisawa, Hayato, 2 huge threes. Nothing but the bottom of the net. Now has 14 points. And credit to the defense of this Japanese squad. Wreaking havoc, getting a pair of steals. And the Tenri bench has come alive. Again, it has been a 12-2 run here by Tenri. How will USC respond? Lemit can't stop the bleeding. Recycle 14 for USC. They go to their top player, Akowe. Action continues. Akowe asking for a foul. Williams has it. Williams lost it on the way up. One dribble, pull up, too strong. Yanagisawa can't make it 3 in a row. What action we're seeing from Tenri to start the fourth. Near steal, but they call a foul. Momentum slowly shifting towards this Japanese team. This no-quit mentality. They're still down by a huge margin, but you can't tell with their style of play. Asido. Emil Asido breaks the scoring drought for USC. Williams will try to answer, can't. The pass ahead, Akowe. Akowe cleared for takeoff. So a 3 by Asido, and then the thunderous jam by Akowe. The answer from USC to this Tenri run. Ceasefire on the floor. We'll take this break as we take a look at one more time this Collins Akowe jam.
上のパスカットを狙うんじゃなくて、今やられてるのは真ん中に飛ばされて行かれちゃってるから、その下がって上に飛ばされたら全然いいや、ツーそのまま入るから。だからその上に行かしていいから、真ん中切りに行こう、こういうは。下は下がり切って。で、もうハーフ入っても相手も焦ってきてるから、もうボールマンプレッシャー上げて、そこのファウル OK やからさっきも言ったけど、プレッシャー上げてプレッシャー上げて煽ったらタフショットラッシュしてくるから、OK。そこ全員でボールマンもう一個頑張れ。もう一個10点までいけるよ、10点までいける。シュートセレクション。ここで来ました。来ました。ここで来ました。リンドロ4。ワンツー。ジャム行きましょう。ハイサイドで。ノートラッシュ。
You're still tuned in to the NSAC World Invitational. USC still with that huge lead over Tenri University, but Tenri University has come alive to start the fourth period. We started this quarter on a 12-2 run, but since then, the stars of UST, Asido and Akowe, working hand in hand to douse some water on this fiery Japanese squad. And the thunderous dunk by Williams wakes up the Japanese side, and the steal by Ishii. Yanagisawa 3. What a sequence from Tenri. 5 quick points. The dunk by Williams and Yanagisawa, third 3 of the period. Akowe, easy underneath. Shimamoto creates room. Can't knock down the 3. 5.5 to play. And even if Tenri won't make this miraculous comeback, they're still down by 20. Still have 2 more games in this weekend as Asido, calm and cool, says, I don't care about your runs. I'm going to still knock those jumpers down. Biggest lead was at 33. Morimoto lost it. Lemit. Easy pickings for Mark Lemit. So every 5-0 run by Tenri, USC enters with its own burst. Ishii is marked by Lemet. Let's revisit that fireworks of a sequence by Tenri. First it was that dunk by Williams, then that booming three by Yanagisawa. But UST has been methodical in their approach. Just doing the little things to keep Tenri an arm's length. And they get the steal right there. USD with 10 steals in this contest. Umawan drives baseline, cut off. Cañete jumper too strong. Umawan can't knock it down. 4 minutes left. Almost a turnover. And USC has been relentless on their on-ball defense. Here's their one-and-done player, Landon Humawan. They swing it, going to floor all day to shoot. No defense there. So time is running out from Tenri. But still, that first 6 minutes of the fourth quarter, that was something to take home for Tenri. They still have matches tomorrow and on Sunday. Again, the winner here today will take on the winner of the matchup later between FEU and Fighting Eagles Nagoya, another team from Japan, that B-League team featuring Francis Lopez. Over on the other semi-final bracket, as Lemet does not get the role, JRU and San Beda will square off. So an NCAA matchup on the other semi-final bracket, as Lemet fouls so that the bench on both sides will get to check in. Tenri has waved the white flag, taking out its starters. Still a gallant effort by Tenri. Nothing to be ashamed of their effort here today. 2:41 remaining. Solumain is fouled. Foul will go against Esteban. Tenri was able to cut it around 20 points after being down by as many as 33. So tomorrow, day 2 of the tournament. First 2 games, 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. is the classification game. The losing teams on all 4 games here today will square off, while the winners will move on to the semifinals. So that should be an interesting test for all our squads. This tournament is really about fostering growth and developing each other's systems and styles from across different countries. As we're approaching the last 2 minutes of this game. And USD will move on to the semifinals. Again, they are the champion of the College Campus Tour. As Osang misses from point-blank range. Falls over. No call. Action continues. Suzuki overcooks the shot. USC went 7-0 in that College Campus Tour. So USC looking good in all its tournaments over the summer. Seems that everybody is getting to play for Tenri, for Coach Okada Osamu. Tenri just arrived yesterday. Had a chance to experience the venue, had a practice session last night here at the Phil Sports Arena. It was just a short trip for all our international teams. We have teams from Australia, Taiwan, and 2 teams from Japan. "50 seconds left as Osan has it. Shot clock at 2. Offensive foul called on Porter. Porter just shrugged off his defender. And Porter could only smile. USC is still going to move on. Matsumoto with the rock. And Austin secures. I don't think USC will take another shot. Shot clock has been switched off, so Cañete will hold on to it. And the final buzzer has sounded. And the Pyrotechnics run ablaze. The final score, 88-65. USD will move on to the semifinals. They will await the winner of the FEU Tamaraos and the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. What a showing for the USC Growling Tigers. A dominant showing right from the get-go. But Tenri University did show a lot of brilliant moments, but they still fall 88-65. That is the final score. That is the 3rd game of the day. USD moving on to the semifinals. Huge showing from Akobe and company. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back to wrap this thing up. USC with an 88-65 win over Tenri University. Growling Tigers moving on to the semifinals of the NSAC World Invitational. Let's look at the highlights of our best player, Colin Sakowe. Had a huge outing, showing off his imposing strength in the middle. Defense was not able to contain him. Got off to numerous plays underneath and several slams as well. Colin Sakowe was a huge problem that Tenri was not able to solve. 17 points on an efficient 7 out of 10 shooting from the field, 9 rebounds and 3 assists. Doing it all. Colin Sakowe, he is our best player of the game, leading USC to this 88-65 win. He put his fingerprints all over this ball game. As we take a look now, our game highlights. USC right from the get-go
established control of this ball game. Tenri did have a lot of special moments themselves, showed us their brand of basketball, but in the end it was a collective effort of USC, spearheaded by Akowe, but USC got a lot of contributions from across the board, displaying their defense and offense as well. Williams led the fight for Tenri at that huge fourth period to lead the fight. Williams had an array of moves. That 360 layup, had a huge dunk as well. But Akowe and company laid the foundation of a huge win. 52% shooting for USD while stifling Tenri to just 38%. And the free throw story was a huge plotline of this game. Tenri got into foul trouble throughout the contest, got into penalty, and USC made them pay, shooting 71% from the foul line. USD also winning in rebounds, assists, and second chance points. So a dominant showing from the Growling Tigers from top to bottom, and really showed out in the first game of the NSAC World Invitational. Up next, our final game of the day. It's the FEU Tamaraos taking on the B League's Fighting Eagles Nagoya. That should be a good one, so stay tuned for that in just a bit. So 3 games down and 1 more to go for NSAC World Invitation. So that will do it for us here. USD winning over Tenri University 88-65. For our director Nick Earnshaw and all the hardworking men and women of Signal TV, this has been Yoyo Sarmenta saying thank you for watching and stay tuned for more NSAC World Invitational.
The UAAP Season 88 Boys Basketball MVP, Cabs Cabonilas, and up-and-coming Tamarao forward Kirby Moncopa and the rest of their squad, the Far Eastern University Tamaraos, will look to test the waters, try to see if a contender like them can, hold their own against a professional team. And speaking of professional team, on the other side of the floor, we have the homecoming Francis Lopez, and of course his fellow world import, Max Fiedler, as the Fighting Eagles Nagoya will look to continue to figure out what kind of system they want to implement as they have a new B1 season ahead of them under, of course, Year 2 coach Ruben Boykin. So that's the story for this game. Once again, the Far Eastern University Tamaraos will take on the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. And thank you very much for tuning in via the Pilipinas Live app, available for Filipinos everywhere. One Sports Plus, and One Sports YouTube channel. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Cholo Pangilinan, and this is the final game of Day 1 of the NSAC 2026 World Invitational, where the top teams in the Philippine collegiate scene will battle it out against top teams also in the Asia Pacific region. That is again the NSAC 2026. But before we head on to of the two teams that will be playing in today's game, first let's talk about the updated tournament bracket. As again, we saw a lot of games a while ago, 3 games to be precise. We saw JRU advance. We also saw San Beda advance. Same goes with UST. So far, all Philippine teams advance to the next round of our NSCC World Invitational. So that's interesting, because if FEU can also win this one, then it's going to be an all-Philippine team semifinal setup for our NSCC World Invitational. And it's going to be interesting because, you know, that's going to be speaking volumes as to what kind of competition our Philippine collegiate teams to be precise, are playing. And of course, you know, specifically about these squads right here, again, we have a professional team in Fighting Eagles Nagoya, as they are no joke. And for FEU, again, they are arguably a contender come season 89, so they are no joke as well. But they're gonna test the waters, you know, to see if their improvement has taken them far enough to beat these Fighting Eagles Nagoya squad. Again, they have continued their rebuild again under Coach Sean Chambers. They also have reigning UAP MVP and Jan Ray Pasol. Speaking of MVP, I've mentioned a while ago, Cubs Cabunilas, season 88 boys basketball MVP. So that's going to be quite interesting for them. They also have the likes of Kirby Moncopa, Mark Burgos, former Baby Tamaraos. But on the other side of the floor, you know, talking about the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, they are one of Japan's most established basketball clubs, founded all the way back in 1957, and they bring nearly 7 decades of basketball tradition to our World Invitational Tournament. So imagine, you know, they have been around for quite a while. And the club actually captured the 2021 to 2022 B2 Championship and earned promotion to the B1 League, which is Japan's premier professional basketball league, and where it continues to compete against the country's top teams. And, you know, we'll look to test the waters too if they still have, you know, figure things out. But again, we'll be beginning in a few moments, so hold on to your seats, grab your popcorn. This should be a good one. And once again, this is the NSAC World Invitational.
May we request both teams to proceed now. To their respective benches for the call-out. Both teams proceed now to your respective benches for the call. Quadruple header featuring the Fighting Eagles Nagoya in the FEU Tamarals. Let's welcome in first, representing Japan, the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Number 1, Nelson Phillips. Number 3, Tres Tinkle. Number 7, Haruki Ito. Number 9, Rico Otsunomiya. Number 10, Tensho Sugimoto. Number 11, Hikaru Chokioka. Number 12, Katsuki Hiramatsu. Number 13, Daiichi Harima. Number 20, Francis Lopez. Number 21, Takaya Sasayama. Number 23, Yasuoka Yuto. Number 24, Taiga Kagitome. And number 33, Max Fiddler. Their head coach is Ruben Boykin. Give it up now, representing the Philippines, the FEU Tamarals. Number 2, Clifford Tabok. Number 3, Joric Bautista. Number 4, Alcen Bacapagal. Number 5, Jedrick Daa. Number 9, Paulo Galvez. Number 10, Rojan Montemayor. Number 13, John Ray Pasaol. Number 21, Adam Nakay. Number 25, Mark Burgos. Number 27, Joseph Ranieses. Number 31, Kirby Bongkopa. Number 33, Montel Shelton. Number 35, Mo Conate. Number 41, Sam Hall. Number 72, Luke Felipe. And number 77, Stephen Kabigting. Their head coach is Sean Chambers. Both teams please meet at center court for the sportsmanship handshake.
Once again, we're live inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Thank you very much for tuning in via One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube channel, and the Pilipinas Live app available for Filipinos everywhere. We have two teams at very different levels of the basketball ladder, but both with something to learn tonight. Again, as I mentioned a while ago, FEU trying to find out whether a young team like them, looking to contend next to AP Season 89, can hold their own against a professional team just like the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, who, by the way, has a relatively new head coach in Ruben Boykin, only coaching for his second year. and they're looking to begin a new D1 season a couple of months from now. They also have new imports, by the way. And of course, right in the middle of those two worlds is Francis Lopez, again, once a UAP rival of these Tamaraws. Because when Francis Lopez was playing, I believe Joric Bautista and Janray Pasol were also already playing for FEU that time. As we take a look at the starters for the Tamaraws, it's Pasaol and Bautista at the guard position. Konate and Moncopa for the forwards, Daa and their man at the middle. For Nagoya, it's Hiramatsu Yasuoka, Lopez. That's their starters here for Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Also have Fiedler, fielded in by Coach Boykin. So right now it's FEU basketball. They'll try to score the first field goal of this game. Konate unable to get a hold of it. Meanwhile, Joric Bautista lights it up from deep. A good way to start the game for the FEU Tamaraws. A right wing triple coming from Joric Bautista. And again, talking about the FEU Tamaraws, they actually have the most championships in UAP history with 20 men's basketball championships. As we check this out one more time, I'm sure Joric Bautista and company will look for championship number 21 come season 89, as they have the reigning MVP, Janray Pasol, who is on the floor right now. Him and Joric Bautista are in the backcourt for the Tamaraws. Meanwhile, Daa will overshoot it. The Fighting Eagles Nagoya this time will try to answer back, as FEU already hitting a three a while ago. Hiramatsu inside the paint. Fiedler this time to Phillips for three. No good. Rebound pulled down by Mo Konate. A chance for FEU to score their second field goal of the game. Nagoya still scoreless so far as Pasaol receives it. Janray inside. Pasaol tried to finish with the right hand, and he gets fouled. So that's going to be two free throws coming up for the reigning UAP MVP, Janray Pasaol. Very brave and fearless drive, despite the much bigger defender in front of him. We're talking about that championship number 20 for FEU. That came actually in UAP season 78 back in 2015 as Pasaol hits his first free throw. Mac Bello was finals MVP in that championship, and now he's an assistant coach, of course, reporting to Coach Sean Chambers, their head coach. And he was together with the likes of Roger Pogoy and Mike Tolomia in that championship number 20, again back in 2015. So almost 11 years after, FEU will look to get another championship, as the Fighting Eagles Nagoya have this possession. They're now down 5 points as we have 1.5 minutes passing by this first chapter. And we have a turnover called here on the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. So another chance for FEU to create more distance. So here comes Janray Pasaol, guarded here by Hiramatsu. Pasaol to Bautista, back to Pasaol. Janray back to Joric. Oh, he steps out of bounds. So FEU will turn the ball over back to the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. And talking about the Fighting Eagles, they represent the Nagoya Aichi Prefecture, one of Japan's largest cities, and actually one of the country's strongest basketball regions. But their club's official hometown is Nagoya, hence the name Nagoya Fighting Eagles. As right now, it's Phillips with the basketball. Fiedler will try a three, that's short. So Nagoya still scoreless in our first period as Janray Pasaol takes it all the way to the cup for easy 2 points. 7-0 is our score. 7-0 run here for the boys of Coach Sean Chambers. Hiramatsu outside, right side screen. Hiramatsu unable to hit the three for the Fighting Eagles. Janray will bring it down. Hiramatsu assigned to defend him. Fiedler trying to prevent Konate from receiving it. Moncopa, though, inside, found himself free. And even though that was a good contest, that was a good mid-range, or rather mid-air adjustment for Kirby Moncopa, making it 9-0 in favor of his squad. Coach Ruben, no choice but to call a timeout. As it's 9-0, we'll be back for more NSAC World Basketball.
Way too down right now. Let's pick it up on defense. Easy pass, easy pass, easy pass, easy drive, easy everything. Next thing, offensively, they're switching everything. Switching everything. Slip, 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 slip. And get to the doggone paint. Let's go, y'all. Let's go. Come on.
Back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. A while ago, we saw Kirby Moncopa hit an acrobatic shot. Again, despite the contest, was able to adjust mid-air and score 2 points. And afterwards, January Pasao also scoring 2 points at the break, giving FEU a 9-0 advantage. But right now, the Fighting Eagles Nagoya with this possession. And although the professional B-League only began in 2016, the Fighting Eagles basketball program dates back all the way to 1957. So again, I've mentioned a while ago, 7 decades of basketball here being offered by the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. As they couldn't score a basket, but they will have 14 more seconds to work with here. And they'll try to figure things out here. Fiedler will try a 3. One of their world imports, but that won't go. FEU right now with a comfortable lead, 9-0. As we have 3 minutes passing by our opening chapter. Francis Lopez now in the floor for Coach Ruben Boykin. But right now we have a foul called on the Fighting Eagles. That's going to be team foul number 2 for them. So far, FEU not yet committing any foul. So we have a couple of substitutions here for Coach Ruben Boykin. It's Chokyoka checking in and Tinkle. So let's see if these combinations can work for Coach Ruben Boykin. Meanwhile, Konate takes it strong to the cup. He will miss, but Francis Lopez gets called for the foul, and that's going to be 2 free throws for Mo Konate. As we'll check it out one more time. Again, Mo Konate. Fearless drive to the hoop. And despite owning more championships than anyone, FEU has not won the championship in the UAP since 2015. So that's actually an interesting contrast, because arguably they're the league's most decorated program in terms of overall championships. But they're currently trying to rediscover their championship form, which who knows might come season 89. But for now, it's going to be 2 out of 2 on that trip from the free throw line for Mo Konate, making it a double-digit lead for them now. The Fighting Eagles still with no basket. Tinkle from the corner, still nothing for Nagoya. So Bautista and company will look to add more damage. Bautista against Chokyoka. Bautista looking for an opening, couple of hezzies, sends it outside. Cabunilas for 3, that's money for Cabs Cabunilas. He is the UAAP Season 88 Boys Basketball MVP and Finals MVP. So we actually have 2 MVPs in that Tamaraos roster. Jan Ray for the Seniors Division and Cabs for the Juniors Division. As right now we see a triple from Nagoya Fighting Eagles, courtesy of Ryuto Yasuoka. So that is actually the first basket of Nagoya in our game. So I've mentioned a while ago, FEU looking to test the waters, try to see if they can hold their own against a professional team. And it looks like we have, an early answer, but of course we still have a long game to go. So let's see how Nagoya will adjust. But right now it's Burgos miscalculating the pass. Tinkle able to get it inside to Lopez. Francis Lopez inside the paint of the cut. Beautiful pass from Tinkle. And Lopez, not disappointing, scoring the second basket of Nagoya this period. Meanwhile, Mo Konate, turning the ball over, was looking for a foul, but our officials did not give him one. So we'll check this out one more time. Again, Tinkle finding the open Francis Lopez. And we'll talk about him more later. But right now, it's 14-5, a 9-point lead for Far Eastern University. Meanwhile, the fadeaway 3, that's in once again for Ryuto Yasuoka. As we're nearing the 5-minute mark of our opening chapter, Bautista hounded here. Joric trying to go to work. Outside, Cabunilas. Another try on the triple, but that won't go. Here comes the Fighting Eagles. Nagoya in transition. That's a basket for them. Once again, it's Yasuoka Ryuto scoring, trimming this lead to just 4 points, 14-10. Coach Sean Chambers calling a timeout. Again, Ryuto Yasuoka in transition. I believe that's his third basket of the game. Again, making it just a 4-point difference between them and the Tamaraws. And we'll be back for more NSAC World Invitational Basketball.
Mamaya pag-uwi ko. Mamaya pag-uwi.
14-10 is our score. 4-point lead for the Far Eastern University Tamaraws. Coach Sean Chambers at the helm of this FEU squad. He is one of the most famous imports in PBA history. He has won 6 PBA championships with Alaska, including the legendary 1996 Grand Slam, and was named the 1996 Best Import too. So quite a resume. I'm sure there's more to that, but you know, that alone, that's already quite a resume for Coach Sean Chambers. And speaking of Coach Sean Chambers, it's his team now with the possession as Pasaol getting fouled here. That's on Hikaru Chokyoka. So possession will be staying with the Tamaraws. It's going to be Jedrick Daa triggering the inbound from the sidelines, and he'll find Konate to start the possession for the Tamaraws. Meanwhile, Nagoya taking it away. And that's a three-pointer, courtesy of Takaya Sasayama. Just like that, it's a 1-point game. 14-13, still in favor of the boys of Coach Sean Chambers. Mongkopa with the basketball. Mongkopa fading away off the glass. Oh, that's gonna roll in for Kirby Mongkopa against a much smaller defender in Hikaru Chokyoka. So it's back to a 3-point game, 16-13. Meanwhile, reverse lane is good. This time courtesy of Tensho Sugimoto. Our score is 16-15. Still in favor of the Tamaraws, but we have some back and forth baskets here between the Tamaraws and the Fighting Eagles. As that's a foul called on Mo Konate. I believe that's on Tres Tinkle. As we'll check this out one more time again, Mongkopa taking advantage of the height difference between him and his defender. But a while ago, we also saw a burst of speed coming from Tensho Sugimoto, scoring 2 points off that Max Fiedler pass. Right now, it's FEU once again, a chance to add to this 1-point lead with Mo Konate free throws. And we actually have a great FEU PBA crossover on the bench because Chambers was reunited at FEU with Tamaro legend Johnny Abarientos. So the two were longtime Alaska teammates and won 6 championships together. So, I mean, not to mention also Mac Bello on the bench, who also won a championship in the UAAP. So a lot of experience in this coaching staff. Not to mention, of course, yeah, Coach Mark Isip too, a former Tamaro himself. Coach Cholo Villanueva, also a former Tamaro himself. Right now, Fiedler, Utsunomiya, they pass it around. Utsunomiya with the basketball, finds Fiedler. Shot clock at 10 for the Fighting Eagles. Tres Tinkle steps out of bounds, and that's going to be a turnover. So FEU will look to add to this 2-point lead, 17-15. As I've mentioned a while ago, the bench, Mac Bello, Cholo Año-Nuevo, I'm sorry. Former Tamaraws. But we saw Janry Pasaol score a basket for FEU. So right now it's a 2-possession lead here. Although Max Fiedler quick to answer back. Able to seal Montel Shelton that time around. But let's see how FEU will answer back. Mongkopa against Tinkle. This should be a good matchup. Oh, Mongkopa tried to send it to his teammate Pasaol, taken away here by Nagoya. And possession will stay with them after a messed up fast break attempt from the Fighting Eagles. As we'll check this out one more time. Again, Fiedler escaping Montel Shelton, having the heft advantage that time around. So it's just a 2-point game here, 19-17, as we see Cabs Cabonilas check in for FEU. Fiedler still unable to hit the 3 here. Cabonilas try to save the ball, crashing into the Nagoya bench. But looks like it's all okay. I mean, if you're Coach Sean Chambers, you gotta love the hustle from this young man. He's a rookie, by the way. An MVP of high school. That's Cabs Cabonilas. So right now, we have under 3 minutes left to play in our opening chapter. As we see Luke Felipe check in the game. Looking to provide some steady shooting here. But for now, it's Cabs Cabonilas with some free throws. First one won't go in for Cabs. And he is the first ever boys basketball player to win both the regular season MVP and finals MVP in the same season, which was last season, UAAP season 88. As he makes his second free throw, makes it a 3-point game in favor of his squad. 22-17. Utsunomiya. Outside pass, Fiedler to the corner. Sugimoto looking for an opening, steps back for 3. Oh, that's money as he backs it home. Another 3 here for Tensho Sugimoto. So we have a deadlock at 20, although a chance for FEU to reclaim the lead as Pasaol rushes to the other side, inside to Shelton. Montel Shelton, reverse, no good. Cabonilas gets it back off the glass, he puts it back in. Some quick production here coming from Cabs Cabonilas. Meanwhile, Fiedler, oh, what a beautiful pass, but Fiedler just couldn't finish. So a bullet dodged here by the Tamaraws, and a chance to make it a 2-possession game. Pasaol, hounded here by his defender. Janray, no-look pass. Montel Shelton will not disappoint. The Tamaraws make it a 2-possession lead for themselves, 24-20. Tres Tinkle bumping Janray Pasaol, but Pasaol getting called for the blocking foul, as that's only the second team foul of FEU this period. Meanwhile, that no-look dish, Janray Pasaol to Montel Shelton. You gotta love that sequence. I'm sure Coach Sean Chambers loves it. But right now we have 1.5 minutes remaining in our opening chapter. Nagoya trying to figure things out on offense. Fiedler against Felipe, inside to Tinkle. Tinkle quickly puts it up, that's short. Cabonilas quickly grabs the rebound and goes to the other side. Cabonilas hands it up to Joric. Bautista with a basketball. Joric rises up for a 3. That's no good. Rebound. Oh, taken away here by Rojan Montemayor, who's only seeing action for the first time this game. Joric with 8 to shoot. Bautista backing down Utsunomiya. Bautista, the fadeaway. That's money from the mid-range for Joric Bautista. So right now, it's a 6-point difference. The Fighting Eagles trying to cut this lead, and they will do just that. It's Tres Tinkle scoring a basket inside the paint off the cut. So right now, it's FEU with a basketball. Bautista rises for a 3. That's another bucket for Joric Bautista. That time around from the top of the arc, making it a 7-point advantage for the FEU Tamaraws. Right now, shot clock is off. We have 15 seconds remaining in our first quarter. Sasayama using the pick from Fiedler. High pass, Fiedler. Oh, lost it. Bautista picks it up. It's down to 3 seconds. Bautista to Felipe. He'll try a 3. And as the buzzer sounds, that's going to conclude our opening chapter. Our score, 29-22, a 7-point lead being earned here by the Far Eastern University Tamaraws. As I'm sure Coach Sean Chambers will remind them that this is far from over. Again, they're facing a professional team, so expect Nagoya to adjust in the areas that they should adjust to and find solutions to the problems that they had. It's only first quarter. We have 30 minutes of action ahead of us. So stay tuned, hold on to your seats. Once again, this is the NSAC World Invitational 2026. back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. As we'll begin our second quarter in a few moments. So far, it's 29-22. Janray Pasaol and the FEU Tamaraos are leading by 7 points. Meanwhile, Max Fiedler and the rest of the Nagoya Fighting Eagles are trying to play catch-up. They've been struggling, but it's only a 7-point lead. Nothing to panic about if you're coach Ruben Boykin, as they'll have the first dibs of our second quarter. Talking about the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, their breakthrough actually came in 2021 to 2022 when they went 42-8 and won the B2 East Division and eventually captured the B2 Championship. So that same postseason actually gave them their first ever promotion to B1 in the B-League era. So that's quite an achievement for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya squad. And they finished the recent season, the recent 2025 to 2026 season, with an 18-42 record. So a lot of improvements to come, but you know, that's the reason why they're here, to seek improvement. As right now they have 6 to work with. Phillips having a hard time against Bautista, although that's gonna go in anyway. Nelson Phillips knocking down that awkward shot over Joric Bautista, scoring the first 2 points of our second quarter. As we'll check this out one more time. Again, Nelson Phillips on that fadeaway shot. The 6'6" shooting guard from Warner Robins, Georgia, and one of the world imports of this Fighting Eagles Nagoya squad. So right now, FEU will try to answer back with their own field goal, as so far both teams only committing 1 team foul each. So it's going to be Adam Nakai triggering things here from the sidelines and quickly finds Pasaol. Joric on the right side of the arc finds Konate. Konate against Fiedler. Konate denied by Phillips. It goes out of bounds. Possession will stay with the Tamaraos. Coach Ruben Boykin arguing that it should be Nagoya basketball. We'll check this out one more time. Again, Nelson Phillips denying Mo Konate of that shot inside the paint, and they'll need more of those if they want to stop someone like Mo Konate. But right now, it's Janray Pasaol with that bump and the runner. You gotta love those kinds of moves from Janray Pasaol. Those steady inside shots, because we're used to seeing him at full speed. But right now, he'll have to defend this Nagoya possession, as that's a 3, courtesy of Taiga Kagitomi. Trimming down this lead to just 4 points, 31-27. And talking about the FEU Tamaraos, last season 8-8, they finished extremely strong, going 5-2 in the second round and winning its final 3 games to finish 7-7. And they only missed the final 4 game by 1 place. So FEU's postseason fate literally came down to another game. Janray Pasaol was a big part of that. And on the other side, it was a 3-pointer for Taiga Kagitomi of the Nagoya Fighting Eagles. 11 to shoot here for the Tamaraos. So again, talking about the Tamaraos, they were able to beat UST in their elimination round finale to reach 7-7, but LaSalle's win over Ateneo later that day eliminated the Tamaraos. So it could have been a Final Four spot for them that time around, but maybe it wasn't meant for them. Who knows, maybe season 89 will be a different story for Coach Sean Chambers and the rest of his squad. But right now, it's going to be defense here for FEU as they try to defend this Nagoya possession. Phillips will try a 3. That's money from downtown. Nelson Phillips hitting that 3. So he actually attended Troy University in Troy, Alabama, and has experience in the NCAA Division 1. So if you're Coach Sean Chambers, that's definitely one guy you'd watch out for as FEU right now with the possession. Mongkopa to Pasaol. Janray almost turns the ball over, quickly recovers. Shot clock at 5. Janray going to work. Pasaol fading away from 3. But that is no good. Nagoya quickly going to the other side. Phillips receives it. Phillips, crossover move, attacks the lane, finishes with a left hand. And that is NCAA Division I basketball for you. He actually tied an NCAA record with 13 steals in one game while playing for Troy University back in 2022. And actually averaged 2 steals per game in his final college season. Again, talking about Nelson Phillips of the Nagoya Fighting Eagles. So again, he's someone that Coach Sean Chambers should keep an eye out for. Meanwhile, Pasaol will misfire on that fadeaway. Another chance for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya to make something happen on offense. Phillips will try from downtown. One more time for Nelson Phillips. We've been talking about him. We've been talking about his defense. Again, he has a record in the NCAA Division I with 13 steals. But right now, we're seeing offense from him as that's a left wing three-pointer from Nelson Phillips, making it a 4-point advantage for his squad. And no choice but for Coach Sean Chambers to call a timeout. We'll be back after a short break.
Yeah, so let him go, let him go through it. Hey, no matter, even if you're tired, you got to get back right now. There's more than a shot than getting back on defense and make sure we get that back under there. We're trying to rotate you guys in and out of there, so you got to just work at that end. Make him, don't give up a shot like that. But just make sure, and then let Jedrick seal, and then we go in there from there. All right.
Back inside the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. I believe that's Tenry University or maybe Formosa University in attendance, enjoying some NSAC World Invitational basketball. So right now it's 35-31, 4-point lead here for Fighting Eagles Nagoya. But then they'll have to defend first this FEU possession as FEU will have an opportunity to trim down this deficit. Shot clock at 9 for Bautista and company. Jodic inside the paint, taken away here by the Fighting Eagles. Hiramatsu. This time it's Tinkle for 3. That's no good. Nelson Phillips tried to slam it back in. But that's going to be a foul instead. So again, in the early parts of the game, Nelson Phillips was, quite nonchalant. Didn't really feel his presence, but as of late, he has been producing for Nagoya. So again, if you're Coach Sean Chambers, you should definitely watch out for this 6'6" swingman, once again from Warner Robins, Georgia, and attended Troy University back in Troy, Alabama, and is head coached by this guy currently, Coach Ruben Boykin, who actually spent 6 seasons as an assistant coach with Osaka Evesa before, coaching this team for 2026 to 2027, and actually has a long professional playing career in Europe and Japan. So it's a good thing to know that both coaches of Nagoya and FEU have playing careers. They actually have both playing careers in Asia. So that's one interesting similarity between Coach Sean Chambers and Coach Ruben Boykin. As right now, it's Kirby Moncopa going to work the fadeaway for Kirby. That'll bounce out. Cabonilas gets it back. Cabs to Kirby. Shot clock at 11. FEU has time to work with. Konate missing at the doorstep. Will put it back in for 2 points. So it's down to a 4-point game. So far, FEU committing 2 team fouls. Nagoya with only 1. Well, we see an offensive foul here called by our officials. So that's on Tres Tinkle. So over 5 minutes remaining in our second chapter here. Again, a while ago, it's Mo Konate putting it back in for 2 points, trimming it to just a 4-point game. And talking about the FEU Tamaraws, did you know that Vince Carter actually visited the FEU campus in 2005 and put on an FEU jersey and even played a friendly game of horse with no other than Arwin Santos? So I bet you didn't know that, or maybe some of the younger fans didn't. As we see Mo Konate hit a fadeaway, score 2 points for FEU once again, makes it just a 1-possession game as Tres Tinkle has it. Tinkle fading away. That's a basket, able to answer back with a zone version of 2 points. As we approach the halfway mark of our second chapter, Konate, this time to Bautista. Joric bringing it down for FEU. Luke Felipe from downtown. That's going to be short. Rebound pulled down here by Tinkle. Quickly gives it up to Harima. Harima with the bump against Moncopa and able to score 2 in transition. So right now it's a 6-point lead in favor of the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. But let's see what FEU has in mind. Bautista quickly fires for 3. Joric Bautista continuing to make damage. Meanwhile, it's 41-38. 3-point lead by this team, Nagoya. Tres Tinkle against the young Cabonilas. Outside, they try a 3. That's short. Tinkle gets it back. So that was Ryuto Yasuoka trying a 3. He hit a couple of those a while ago. As we'll see it one more time. That basket a while ago from Tres Tinkle, and then Harima bumping off, shrugging off Kirby Moncopa. On the other side, it was Joric Bautista hitting a 3 from the left wing, making it just a 3-point game, 41-38. As we're past the 5-minute mark, we're now approaching our 4-minute mark. And Nagoya gets called for a traveling violation. So talking about the FEU Tamaraos, they actually have a remarkable lineage of guards. I've mentioned a while ago Johnny Ambarrientos. We have the likes of R.R. Garcia, Terence Romeo, Mike Tolomia, LJ Gonzalez, and now Joric Bautista and Janray Pasaol. So safe to say that has been quite a theme for the past couple of years for these Tamaraos. As Moncopa attacks the lane and scores and puts it in off a dramatic fashion. Just like that, it's a 1-point game, 41-40. Tres Tinkle from downtown, able to answer back and makes it a 4-point lead once again, a 2-possession lead for his squad. Moncopa, lost it. Taken away here by Chokyoka. And he will say goodbye. Scoring 2 points in transition makes it a 6-point game. So that's Hikaru Chokyoka elevating that lead as we have over 3 minutes left to play. Meanwhile, it's Luke Felipe on the other side of the floor. High floater won't go. Rebound picked up here by Nagoya. So here comes Francis Lopez in transition. High pickup, attacks the lane, denied by Konate. Meanwhile, on the other side, Cavs Cabonilas, touchdown. Able to chase that basketball and quickly score 2 points. However, Yasuoka was able to launch a shot. Good thing for FEU, that did not go in. So lead is at 4 points, still in favor of Nagoya. FEU right now setting things up. Sam Hall seeing action for the first time this game. Konate on the right wing against Francis Lopez. Konate fading away off the glass. It works for Mo Konate. He has been feeling it this game. So far has 9 points and 3 rebounds. As Nagoya will miss that time around, and finally a chance for FEU to either tie the game up or take the lead with a 3. Sam Hall brings it down. Konate with the basketball. Moncopa outside. Kirby handling it, will attack off the glass. It goes in for Kirby Moncopa, tying this one up at 46 all. Meanwhile, Harima hits a 3, and just like that, once again, the Fighting Eagles Nagoya reclaim the lead, 49-46. It looks like FEU will once again try to trim things down or tie the game up with a 3. Sam Hall attacking. Sam Hall denied by Francis Lopez. Another day in the office for Francis Lopez, showcasing us some defense. But a while ago, we saw Kirby Moncopa finish high off the glass for 2 points. And on the other side, quick to retrieve the lead was Nagoya. And on the other side, it's Francis Lopez making a highlight for himself, a denial that time around. And talking about the Far Eastern University Tamaraos, their mascot isn't purely symbolic as they've been involved in Tamarao conservation efforts in Mindoro. including partnerships and programs aimed at preserving the endangered animal. That is, again, the tamarao and its habitat. So, again, it's not purely symbolic. They actually make efforts in, making the lives of tamaraos more comfortable here in the Philippines. Speaking of tamaraos, Janray Pasaol sends it inside. That's a basket for Macapagal, who's only seeing action for the first time this game too. So good to see Coach Sean Chambers really give his other guys a chance. But we see Tres Tinkle live up to his name, putting up a three-pointer, making it a 4-point lead. A two-possession game once again, as we're down to the last minute of our first half. Macapagal. Oh, wait a minute, we have an offensive foul here on Macapagal. Coach Sean Chambers not happy with that sequence. As we'll check this out one more time. Pasaol locating the open. Alcin Macapagal for 2 points. Unselfish basketball being played here by FEU, although we saw Tres Tinkle as well hit a three-pointer just when FEU thought they were inching closer to Nagoya. Those kinds of things happen. But right now, talking about the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, the club explains that while Nagoya is famous for the Nagoya Cochin chicken, their mascot, the eagle, is viewed as king of the birds and symbol of strength. That is why they've chosen the eagle part of their name. But the fighting part was chosen to express the desire to keep fighting and winning. And that time it was Tres Tinkle fighting for a basket but was unable to put it in. So that's 2 free throws coming up for Tres Tinkle, as first free throw goes in for him. And he's actually a huge college name, as he is Oregon State University's all-time leading scorer with 2,233 points, and also finished second in school history in rebounds and had 96 consecutive games of double-digit scoring games. So quite a resume for Tres Tinkle. But I'm sure FEU will not let themselves be intimidated by those kinds of experiences. Again, they're facing a professional team, so that is expected. As we'll check this out one more time. Again, a lot of activity between Macapagal and Lopez. Actually, the bigs and the forwards of both FEU and Nagoya really proving to be physical. As Kirby has it, Moncopa fading away. No good. Lopez picks it up. So here comes the Fighting Eagles. Chokyoka searching for options. Chokyoka this time against Moncopa. Yasuoka inside to Tinkle. Tres Tinkle, the spin, the shot. A basket here for Tres Tinkle just before our first half ends. Again, he is Oregon State University's all-time leading scorer. And that's just another basket of many for him. Again, Tres Tinkle going to work in the dying seconds of our opening half. So far, it's 55-48. It's a 7-point advantage being earned here by the Nagoya Fighting Eagles. And hold on to your seats, we're far from over. We still have 20 minutes of action after our halftime break. But for now, it's again 55-48. We'll be back for more. And at the half, it's 55-48, 7-point advantage being earned here by the Fighting Eagles Nagoya over the Far Eastern University Tamaraos. And it has been quite a first half. Again, we saw FEU a while ago try to defend Nagoya, keep them scoreless in the first quarter, although it ended at 11-0. And of course, Fighting Eagles also tried to find their footing early, but we saw the likes of Nelson Phillips really put on a show for around the second quarter. The likes of Trestinkel also contributing. We also saw some three-pointers coming from Chukyoka. We also saw Harima and Yasuoka contribute some. So those are the names that FEU will try to look out for. Of course, aside from the name that is Francis Lopez. But right now, we take a look at our halftime numbers. So far, both teams shooting a relatively good percentage. More than half of their shots have been falling in. 55% for FEU, 58% for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Although it has been the Tamaraos grabbing more rebounds, proving to have more hustle, at least showcasing more hustle inside the paint. But in terms of the dimes, the assists, the way they circulate the ball on offense, the Fighting Eagles Nagoya has been doing a better job in that department. Not to mention the defense as well, specifically in taking away the basketball and taking advantage of those steals, those sequences. So that's going to be one thing to look out for if you're FEU, as you're trailing by 7 points. So far, it's Joric Bautista, the only Tamaraw to score in double figures for them. Konate has 9, Cabunilas, Mongcopa, Pasaol has 8. But on the other side, Tinkle and Phillips scoring in double figures, 13 for Tinkle, 12 for Nelson Phillips. So again, I've mentioned a while ago, Phillips is a guy that can get hot anytime, considering that he was trying to find his footing on the first part of the game, but now has 12 points all of a sudden. So that's going to be one thing to watch out for if you're the Tamaraws. But again, for now, we'll be taking a short break again. This is, once again, the NSAC World Invitational. Hold on to your seats. More basketball coming your way. You're still tuning in to the NSAC World Invitational 2026. Again, this match is between the Far Eastern University Tamaraos and the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. So far, it's a 7-point lead being earned here by the Fighting Eagles Nagoya after our first half, but our second half will begin in a few moments. I'm talking about the FEU Tamaraos. A while ago, we've mentioned that they so far have 20 championships in the seniors division of the UAAP, but they also have 10 championships in the Baby Tamaraos. So in that's in the boys basketball division. So safe to say that the senior program isn't just rebuilding exclusively through outside recruitment. It also has a championship caliber junior pipeline underneath it. You know, again, the likes of Janry Pasaol playing for them, former Baby Tamaraos. But on the other side of the floor, we've mentioned Coach Ruben Boykin. In addition to the teams that he played professionally in Japan, including Akita, Nara, Tokyuzi, and Shibuya. He also played for teams in Poland, Italy, Greece, and Germany. So that's quite a resume for Coach Ruben Boykin. Again, we've mentioned Coach Sean Chambers' resume too a while ago. He was nicknamed Mr. 100% because of his effort and work ethic. It's safe to say FEU has been giving their 100%. But right now, they'll have to give that same energy in defense as they'll try to prevent, I was about to say, try to prevent Nagoya from scoring the first basket of our second half, but Hiramatsu will score that triple to open things up in our second half. Janry Pasaol with the basketball. Nelson Phillips chasing him. Pasaol fouled on the act of driving inside a cup. So that's going to be 2 free throws coming up for Janry Pasaol. Again, under the guidance of Coach Sean Chambers. And talking about the 23-year-old 5'11" point guard from Davao City, he is the reigning MVP of the UAAP. And only the 8th Tamarao to win UAAP MVP, aside from Joselino Roa in 1961, Anthony Williams in 1981, Glenn Capascio in 1983, Johnny Abarendos in 1991, Arvin Santos back in 04 and 05, R.R. Garcia in 2010, and Terence Romeo in 2013. So quite an elite group here for Janry Pasaol, who so far has 9 points in this game. So it's 58-49. That's a 9-point difference. Lopez to Hiramatsu. Da on him. Hiramatsu attacks. No good on the scoop. Fiedler will get it back for Nagoya. Fiedler looking for an opening. Yasuoka. This time against Bautista. Right side pass. Hiramatsu to Fiedler. One-hander will work for Max Fiedler and Nagoya, as they'll make it an 11-point lead in favor of their squad. FEU will look for their first basket of our third quarter. That's going to be no good for Bautista, although there's Mo Konate cleaning things up for the Tamaraos. So it's back to a single-digit game. Meanwhile, Nelson Phillips will have something to say about that. So that's 15 points in total now for Nelson Phillips. Again, him and Tres Tinkle have NCAA Division I experience back in the US. And that is perhaps one of the many reasons why Nagoya is leading right now by 12 points, 63-51, as we have almost 2 minutes passing by our third chapter. As we'll check this out one more time. A while ago, it was Mo Konate cleaning things up here for the Tamaraos, although Nelson Phillips quick to ruin the fun for the Tamaraos, hitting a 3-pointer, making it a 12-point advantage. Oh, wait a minute, we have Adam Nakai stepping out of bounds. That 3 actually went in, so that's going to be a bummer for FEU, as right now they badly needed that conversion. They're trailing by 12 points. Nagoya right now looking to add to that lead. Francis Lopez pulls up. No good on that mid-range jumper. And we have some activity between Fiedler and Moncopa, as FEU will get it. And talking about the FEU Tamaraos, Again, first this sequence, I believe that was Da and Nelson Phillips, not Mongkopa and Fiedler. So right now, it's FEU with a possession. Da. This time it's Pasaol. Janray tries a 3. No good on the long bomb attempt. Da will get it back. Great save for Nakai. Mongkopa converts. So it's a 10-point game, 63-53. Still in favor of Nagoya, but we have almost 3 minutes passing by as that 3 is no good. Coming from Yasuoka Ryuto. This time it's Jedrick Da putting one up. Greatly bothered there by Max Fiedler. On the other side, Nagoya has it. Fiedler unable to pick it up. Da able to get it back for FEU. Pasaol. He was unable to convert, although he gets the foul and he's going to be shooting 2 free throws as Nagoya has no more fouls to give. We'll check it out one more time again. Adam Nakai with a great save. Da receiving it. Mongkopa not disappointing his 2 teammates who showcased some hustle. Speaking of hustle, that time it was Da saving the basketball, leading to this Janray free throws. So talking about Janray Pasaol, he is the brother of former UE Red Warrior Alvin Pasaol, who was famously known for scoring 49 points in a single UAAP game, that time against the De La Salle University Green Archers. And he has also represented the Philippines in the 3x3 setup, playing for Gilas Pilipinas at the 2025 SEA Games in Thailand. As that free throw goes in as well for Janray Pasaol. So it makes it an 8-point difference as Rojan Montemayor checks in. Chukyoka with the basketball. Nagoya up by 8 points. Chukyoka losing it. Bautista now with the leather. Jorik looking for an opening. Bautista to Cabs. Cabunilas back to Jorik. Bautista for 3. And that's overcooked, so possession will go back to the Fighting Eagles. And talking about the Nagoya Fighting Eagles, they actually run a Red Eagle donation program with the funds going to Higashiyama Zoo to support its bald eagle sponsorship and conservation activities. So that's a good theme between these 2 teams. Again, FEU trying to help in preserving the tamarao, an endangered species here in the Philippines. And same goes with the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, trying to help also conserve the bald eagle species as it's also endangered too. Right now, 8-point lead here for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya as they'll defend this FEU possession. Jorik Bautista with the basketball. And this should be a good matchup. Both scorers. Bautista against Phillips. Cabunilas against Lopez. Jorik, the screen here. Outside pass taken away. Meanwhile, Francis Lopez will slam it home. Francis Lopez in transition. And did you know that he is actually nicknamed LeBron, as that dates back to his youth and his explosive above the rim play. And speaking of above the rim, that was Nelson Phillips trying to challenge the defense of Cabs Cabunilas, but was fouled on his way to the cup. So that's 2 free throws coming up. But first, this sequence, this slam coming from Francis Lopez all the way from Diliman. As you know, he attended the University of the Philippines in college. Afterwards, it was Nelson Phillips getting fouled. So 2 free throws coming up for Nelson Phillips. We've talked about Nelson Phillips a while ago, about his college career, but now let's talk about Francis Lopez. Again, he was a UAAP Season 87 champion with UP and was actually the UAAP Season 86 Rookie of the Year as well. And he actually also represented Gilas Pilipinas at the senior level and made his senior national team debut at only 18 years old. I believe making him one of the youngest ever to suit up for Gilas Pilipinas. So again, another similarity between FEU and Nagoya. Francis Lopez previously played for Gilas. Same goes with Janray Pasaol for the 3x3 team. Same goes with Cavs Cabunilas too, in the Batang Gilas program. As Adam Nakai will try a 3 and he hits it from the top of the arc. Makes it just a 9-point game, so we're back to a single-digit difference. Let's see how the Fighting Eagles will approach this one. Oh, that was a beautiful pass. Max Fiedler threading the needle that time around. But it was Ryoto Yasuoka who just couldn't finish. But first, the sequence a while ago from Adam Nakai, making it just a single-digit difference. Speaking of Adam Nakai, he is Filipino-Japanese. So, you know, another connection between Nagoya and FEU. As first free throw won't go in for Ryoto Yasuoka. Second free throw coming up for Ryoto Yasuoka. He's actually an Olympian, as he represented Japan in 3x3 basketball. So that's another connection, this time between two Fighting Eagles. He represented Japan in the Tokyo 2020 Olympics and became the first Olympian also in his university, Edogawa University. So really a lot of connections between the players, you know, between the coaches as well, both inside the team and from their opponents. As right now, FEU is facing a 10-point deficit. Pasaol with the basketball, and we're past the 5-minute mark of our third quarter. Cabunilas attacking the lane. Cabunilas finishing with his left hand. The Cavs Cabunilas continuing to go to work. So far has 10 points in this game, with 3 rebounds as well, as Nagoya will fail to score a basket here. But a chance for FEU to trim down this 8-point deficit. Pasaol setting up the offense for Far Eastern University. Pasaol tried to finish with the right hand but was short. Here comes Nagoya. Francis Lopez in transition. It's back to Yasuoka for 3. He hits it from downtown. Ryuto Yasuoka once again. This time from the right slot, making it an 11-point lead. Once again, a double-digit advantage for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Konate was fouled here by Max Fiedler. So possession here will stay with the FEU Tamaraws. But first, this sequence a while ago, Cavs Cabunilas challenging the defense of Max Fiedler. But on the other side, it was Ryuto Yasuoka hitting a 3, making it once again a double-digit lead for the visiting antagonists all the way from Nagoya, Japan. But right now, it's Mo Konate at the free throw line as he takes his first free throw, but that won't go in. Second free throw coming up for the 21-year-old 6'10" center. He will miss the second free throw, so it stays at 11 points. Talking about the lead here. Meanwhile, that's no good at the 3. Pasaol getting fouled here by Tres Tinkle. So that's going to be 2 more free throws here for FEU and Janry Pasaol. We'll check it out one more time. Again, it was Tres Tinkle caught red-handed for that foul. It's 2 free throws here for FEU, a chance to make it just a single-digit difference. First free throw is in for Janry Pasaol. And talking about Janry, he has already proven himself against the best collegiate players in the Philippines. So I believe tonight presents a different question. How does the reigning UAAP MVP look against seasoned professionals from Japan? Again, like the likes of Max Fiedler, Tres Tinkle, Nelson Phillips. It's another challenge here for the likes of, or for the like of Janry Pasaol, who is an UAAP MVP. Right now, it's the Nagoya Fighting Eagles trying to figure things out on offense. They're up here by 9 points. As Tinkle couldn't score on that jumper. Konate pulls down the rebound. Pasaol quickly asks for it, as he will set up the offense for the Tamaraws. And of course, if you're Coach Sean Chambers as well, this is exactly what you wanted from a matchup like this, because you already know Pasaol could control a UAAP game. And that time it was Luke Felipe scoring a basket. Again, you already know Janray Pasaol can control a UAAP game, but you know, can he dictate one against professional competition, like a team against a team like these guys, the Nagoya Fighting Eagles? As that's gonna go out of bounds, and possession will go back to the Tamaraws. They're only down by 7 points now. Again, Luke Felipe a while ago was able to find an opening. Also a former Baby Tamaraw himself. So a lot of Baby Tamaraws, former Baby Tamaraws in this roster for Coach Sean Chambers. Again, I've mentioned a while ago that they have a solid juniors pipeline underneath their seniors program. As Joric Bautista, also another Baby Tamaraw. Cabonilas recovers it for FEU. Joric attacks Bautista with the one-hander off the back iron. Ends up with Kagitomi. Tinkle. Kagitomi back to Tinkle. Nagoya trying to set up things on offense. Tinkle against Konate. And he'll draw the foul here. The 2 free throws will be given here to Tres Tinkle. Again, Tinkle a while ago thought it had an opening, but Konate quick to stop him, but that's a foul. So 2 free throws here coming up for Tres Tinkle. I've mentioned that he was Oregon State University's all-time leading scorer a while ago. His father, Wayne Tinkle, was actually his head coach at Oregon State. And he also played professionally in Italy, France, Spain, and Turkey, as well as with the Raptors 905 in the NBA G League. So that resume is no joke as well. Although right now, his team is up by 8 points. So if they want to add more distance to that lead, he'll have to deliver more. Right now, it's FEU with the possession. Luke Felipe against Nelson Phillips. Burgos attacks the lane. Awkward shot denied by Tinkle. 9-point advantage for Nagoya. A chance to add to that lead. And they do just that. As that 3 went in off a lucky bounce for Taiga Kagitomi. It's a 12-point lead now. FEU really struggling to inch closer to Nagoya. Right now it's Luke Felipe. Gives it up to Moncopa. Inside the paint, give and go action here for the boys of Coach Sean Chambers. Luke Felipe not disappointing. And credits also to Kirby Moncopa for that beautiful dish. Meanwhile, Nelson Phillips on the other side, quick to go to work. Scoring 2 more points so far, has 19 in this game along with 2 rebounds and a single dime. 12-point lead by Nagoya here as we have 35 seconds remaining in our 3rd quarter. Luke Felipe will score 1 more time, as he has been getting a couple of baskets here. So far has 4 points in this game. Nelson Phillips against Burgos. An interesting matchup here. Tough assignment for Burgos, but they have the switch. Phillips against Moncopa. Phillips unable to get the basket. Oh, he'll get it back. Nelson Phillips. Oh, steps out of bounds. That's going to be a turnover. A chance for the Tamaraws to score the last basket of our 3rd quarter. Again, we saw a while ago, Nelson Phillips stepped on the baseline. So a good chance here for the boys of Coach Sean Chambers to score the last basket of our 3rd quarter. We have 4 seconds remaining. Janray attacks. Janray all the way to the cup for 2 points. And that's going to conclude our first 3 quarters. Janray Pasaol scoring the last basket of our 3rd quarter. Quick 2 points for him. Able to trim this lead down to just 8 points. Able to escape Nelson Phillips as well with a burst of speed. And hopefully he's all okay. He's walking to the bench right now. But nonetheless, I'm sure he's happy with that last second production. It's 78 to 70, 8-point lead by Nagoya. We'll be back for more basketball. back inside of Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. Our score 78-70, an 8-point deficit being faced here by the FEU Tamaraos, although they will have a chance to score the first field goal of our fourth quarter as they set up the offense here for the first possession of our fourth quarter. Felipe short on that one-hander. As you can see the dismay on the young man's face. Meanwhile, that's going to be a fumble here at the fast break for Nagoya. So FEU will have a chance to redeem themselves. Pasaol setting up the offense for them. Tinkle tasked to guard Pasaol. Janray this time against Fiedler. Janray for 3. That's off. Daa gets it back. Jedrick Daa finds Mongkopa outside and FEU will reset. Janray attacks. Janray couldn't score. Fiedler greatly bothering him that time around. As this time it's Nagoya searching for offense, searching for their first basket of our fourth quarter. Outside, Utsunomiya stops. Left side pass to the corner. They'll try a 3. Basket and one at the from the corner. So that's Daichi Harima able to score despite the foul from Janray Pasaol. Getting fouled on the act of shooting. Again, Daichi Harima, a chance to make it a 4-point play. And once again, the Fighting Eagles Nagoya up by double digits. So Harima will be shooting 2 free throws here. So far he has 8 points in this game with that 3-pointer. Also has 2 rebounds and a single dime. And he will make that free throw, so 4-point plays completed. A total of 9 points for him, and more importantly, a 12-point lead now for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Mongkopa with the basketball. Kirby crossing over, fading away. A 15-footer won't go for him. And that tried to save it. Tres Tinkle not agreeing with the call from our officials. But our officials say that it's Tamaraos basketball. So 14 more seconds here for the Tamaraos to try to come up with something, trim down this 12-point deficit. Mongkopa, the handoff to Jorik. Bautista fading away. Bautista gets that one to go. So it's back to a 10-point game. Jorik Bautista continuing to produce for his squad. So far has 13 points in this outing. Outside it's Sasayama. Inside find, Fiedler. Outside again. Tinkle for 3. No good on the triple. Everybody going at it. But right now it's Kirby, Mongkopa and company. A chance to make it just a single-digit difference. Mongkopa against a much smaller defender in Utsunomiya. Outside again, Jedrick Daa for 3. That's no good. Here comes Nagoya at the break. Inside the paint, Harima tried it high off the glass, but to clean things up, there was Max Fiedler. Timeout called here by Coach Sean Chambers as his team is down by 12 points. We'll check this out one more time. Again, Jorik Bautista with a pivot and a fadeaway. That was his 13th point of the game, although unfortunately for the Tamaraos, it was Max Fiedler scoring a basket off that putback. So we'll be back after this short break. More NSAC basketball coming shortly.
What's that? 3-point. Doyle, so we got to get into a 4-set win mode right now. 4 play. 4.
Automatic?
Right away into it.
Right away.
Seal. Kirby.
Kirby.
We're right into it.
4, huh?
He's going to dribble over you, lift up. Lift up, and then go into it. Got it? Go Seal for it. Wait till he gets it. Don't go early.
Let's go.
back inside of Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. So far, it's 84-72. A 12-point advantage for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. So right now, it's the FEU Tamaraws looking to trim things down here. Bautista a while ago scored his 13th point of the game. Meanwhile, it's Konate inside the paint against Fiedler. Oh, that's going to be a foul downstairs. So that basket will not count. Although I'm sure Coach Sean Chambers and the rest of his boys really needed that one. Nonetheless, that was an impressive pass as well from Kirby Mongkopa. So 14-second redo here for FEU. Mongkopa outside against Tinkle. Kirby against Tres Tinkle. Mongkopa going to work. Shifting gears, he will lose the basketball. And Tinkle playing great defense, although Cabs Cabuniles taking it away. Was looking for a foul as well. Fiedler taking it away this time for Nagoya. Oh, what a pass inside, what a fake. Couple of fakes here, couple of passes, and then ends up with a Tres Tinkle two-pointer inside the paint, making it a 4-point advantage for Fighting Eagles Nagoya. Jedrick Taa, no good in the pull-up. Fighting Eagles now with a possession. Sasayama. This time it's Fiedler. The three here, Harima, no good. And Konate able to grab that rebound for FEU. So far, the Tamaraws struggling as they've only scored 2 points in our fourth quarter compared to 8 points of the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, resulting to this 14-point difference. Mark Burgos checking in for Coach Sean Chambers. Right now, Jorik Bautista with a basketball. Jorik lost it. It goes out of bounds. The possession will stay with FEU. They'll have 8 seconds to work with. So the Davao City native will be triggering things here from the baseline. Bautista will try to find Da. Taken away here by Nagoya. Harima try to send it to Tinkle. Taken away by Da. FEU once again with a chance to redeem themselves, and Da will receive a foul here. As we're past the 6-minute mark of our game. So far, it's 3 team fouls for the Fighting Eagles Nagoya compared to 1 only of FEU. As Konate has it, will hand it off to Janray. Pasaol. Try to set it outside, it goes out of bounds. Pasaol from the baseline, finds Da. Successful alley-oop play here between Jedrick Da and Janray Pasaol, 2 former Baby Tamaraws teammates who also won the UAAP Season 85 Juniors Division Championship. Right now, it's Tres Tinkle attacking the lane off the glass. It works, taking Cabs Cabuniles to school. Again, Tres Tinkle has one heck of a resume. Again, played in the Raptors 905 from the NBA G League. Also played professionally in Italy, France, Spain, and Turkey. So imagine someone like Cabs Cabuniles, a rookie coming out of high school, facing that kind of talent. We saw Jedrick Da a while ago, sky high for that alley-oop finish. And then that's the play we've been talking about, Tres Tinkle taking Cabs Cabuniles to school, showcasing him what it means to play in the NBA G League. And speaking of playing in high-level leagues, we also have Francis Lopez playing for Overtime Elite back in 2021. And that class actually included future NBA stars Amened Osar Thompson, but was unable to join the league because of US visa issues. As Jedrick now will knock down that free throw and makes it just a 12-point difference, 88-76. As we're nearing the 5-minute mark of our quarter number 4. Hiramatsu. Nagoya here, trying to figure things out on offense. Fiedler hands it off. Nelson Phillips, the pull-up inside the key, off to the left, rebound. Pulled down here by Burgos. He's up against Francis Lopez. Burgos having a hard time crossing half court. He will give it up to Janray. Pasaol inside the paint to Konate. Couple of fakes. Tapped away here by Max Fiedler. As we'll check this out one more time. Again, Pasaol found the open Konate. And Fiedler tried to tap it out of bounds, but our officials deem it a shooting foul. So Mo Konate will be shooting 2 free throws. First free throw coming up here for Mo Konate. The 6'10", 21-year-old Senegalese Gambian center for the FEU Tamaraws. Was a big factor in that last season. Again, where they just 1 place short of the Final Four picture. Right now, it's Hiramatsu to Lopez, the fake. Francis Lopez behind the head pass. However, that's not going to end up with a 3 as Konate secures the rebound here and the possession for FEU. Pasaol. His squad is down by 12 points. Janray using the pick from Konate. Janray to Burgos. The jumper here won't work for Mark Burgos. But last touch on Max Fiedler. And possession will stay with the FEU Tamaraws. Although Coach Sean Chambers will decide to call a timeout first before they proceed with this 14-second possession. As his team is down here by 12 points, 88-76 with 4 minutes remaining in our 4th and final period.
Good job, Mo.
All right, here we go. John, let's go to the Adamson play. Montiel, you're here. Yosef, you're here. Montiel's gonna screen up, all right? You're gonna go that way to the ball. Montiel pops out. John Ray, come back and get it, let's go, okay? Spot up. Hey, that last play, I still want you at the 3-point shot. Get used to that.
Okay, gotcha.
You right? So instead of being here, you're at 3. So with 3 should be here like that. Got it?
There is a penalty. Touch, 4 minutes.
Got it?
There is a penalty.
You're still tuning in to the NSAC World Invitational 2026. So far, it's the Fighting Eagles Nagoya holding on to a 12-point lead against the FEU Tamaraws. As we have under 4 minutes left to play in our 4th quarter. It's not looking good for the FEU Tamaraws, although it's very manageable. They have decent time remaining, although they will have to turn on the Jets and have a sense of urgency as Janray Pasaol will be shooting 2 free throws here. Again, FEU has a remarkable lineage of guards as Janray hits his first free throw. Talking about Johnny Abarrientos, R.R. Garcia, Terence Romeo, Mike Tolomia, LG Gonzalez. And now Janray Pasaol together with Joric Bautista. Not to mention, Coach Johnny Abarrientos is also part of the coaching staff, but I believe has not attended today's game. So right now it's Hiramatsu, who almost taken away here. That's going to be a backcourt violation called on Nagoya. Francis Lopez arguing that it wasn't a last touch on Hiramatsu. Although if you're FAU, you'd be happy with that sequence, as you'll have a chance to make it just a single-digit game. It's at 10 points, 88-78. Sam Hall now seeing minutes again for Coach Sean. Sam Hall, the pull-up. Hall couldn't knock down the jumper. Nelson Phillips with the basketball. Let's see what he has in mind. Looking to cook things up here. We'll give it up to his teammate. Inside the paint, Lopez. Lopez to the corner. Hiramatsu thought about the three. Couple of fakes. Will attack instead. And will draw the foul against Montel Shelton. Again, Hiramatsu with a fearless drive against Montel Shelton. Almost getting that one to go, but will shoot 2 free throws instead. So Katsuki Hiramatsu is another very young guard for the Nagoya Fighting Eagles. He actually played for Fukuoka University Ohori, one of Japan's best-known high school basketball programs. And he also attended Meiji University in Tokyo, Japan. So Nagoya actually initially brought him into the B League as a special designated player when he was still a university student. And right now he's seeing tons of minutes for Coach Ruben Boykin. Right now it's Sam Hall to Burgos. The pick from Shelton. Burgos for 3. That's going to be way off, but we see a foul here called on Nelson Phillips. And that'll result to 3 free throws here for Mark Burgos. Let's check it out one more time. Again, Nelson Phillips over jumping, unintentionally fouling the young Mark Burgos. As first free throw won't go in for the 19-year-old 6'5" power forward from Nueva Ecija. Although the second free throw will go in and has 1 more left in the tank. Was also part of that UAAP Season 88 championship squad alongside his MVP teammate Cabs Cabuniles. As Burgos will hit that free throw, goes 2 out of 3. Makes it just a 9-point difference between them and the Fighting Eagles. Tinkle. This time, it's Phillips. That was from Yasuoka. Phillips to Lopez. He will attack. Outside again. Ryoto Yasuoka for 3. That is no good. Lopez gets it back. Hiramatsu gives it up to Phillips, and Nagoya will reset. Shot clock at 6 here for Phillips. Lopez getting fouled here by Ranieses. So that's going to be team foul number 3 here for the FEU Tamaraos. They have 1 more foul to give in our 4th quarter. Nagoya has none already. Hiramatsu triggers the inbound. Tried to find Phillips, taken away by Burgos. In transition, it's Burgos stepping back, trying to find a teammate. Gives it up to Montemayor, although that pass was miscalculated. Meanwhile, Nelson Phillips, up and under move. Just couldn't finish, but will shoot 2 free throws. Let's check it out one more time. Again, Nelson Phillips. Almost, but not quite, getting ahead 1. 2 free throws coming up for Nelson Phillips. And talking about the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, their mascot is Reed Kun, a red eagle whose official weight is hilariously listed as the equivalent of 50 chicken wings. And in March 2026, Nagoya actually jokingly announced that Reed Kun had been placed on the B-League mascot injury list because of a right leg injury. So safe to say, you know, even though these guys seem serious on the basketball court, they know how to crack a joke, you know, to make things lighter and funnier. But nothing funny for FEU as they're trailing by 11 points so far. As we enter the last 2 minutes of our 4th and final period, Mark Burgos. This time to Luke Felipe. Felipe denied here by Tinkle. So right now, we have a timeout called here by Coach Ruben Boykin as they're up double digits, 91-80. As we have under 2 minutes remaining at our 4th and final period. Hold on to your seats. More NSAC basketball when we return.
And then 5. All right. So just simple flow. Just stay with flow. Stay with flow. All right, Francis, you here,
And then we go trace right here.
トレスのとこね。
No, let's go
あー
trace right here.
トレス右。
No, right here.
ネ
All
ル
right.
ソン左。
And all you do is space, and if we don't have anything, you come get it. Here we go. Finish
Eagles,
strong.
Eagles.
You're still tuning in to the NSAC World Invitational 2026. So far, it's the Fighting Eagles Nagoya in the driver's seat against the FEU Damaraos by 11 points, 91-80. As we're past the last 2-minute mark of our fourth quarter. So let's see how Nagoya will play this one out. Expect them to burn some time here. Tres Tinkle attacking the lane. And getting fouled here by Sam Hall. 2 more free throws here for Tres Tinkle and the rest of the Nagoya Fighting Eagles. Another look on that drive for the 6'8" power forward from Oregon State University. That's in Corvallis, Oregon, but he's from Missoula, Montana. Again, a while ago, I've mentioned that he has played professionally in Italy, France, Spain, and Turkey, as well with Raptors 905 in the NBA G League. And he will miss his second free throw. So he goes 1 out of 2, makes it a 12-point lead for Nagoya, although time is on the side of Nagoya. FEU slowly feeling some pressure here as they have a big lead to chase. But you see Sam Hall get an and one, a chance to make it a 3-point play, and who knows, this might be a sign of good things to come for the Damaraos for the next 1 minute and 16 seconds. But nonetheless, it's going to be Sam Hall shooting a free throw here. Was also part of that UAAP Season 88 Boys Basketball Championship squad alongside Joseph Ranieses, who is on the floor with him right now, and Cabs Cabunilas, and Mark Burgos too. And he will make it a 3-point play. It's down to a 9-point game. But let's see how FEU will play this one out defensively. Ranieses against Hiramatsu. Nagoya passing it around. They have 12 to work with. Lopez in the right slot. Francis Lopez against Ranieses. Tough pass. Hiramatsu inside the paint. The fadeaway by Ito. Oh, that's 2 points over Montel Shelton. So just like that, it's back to a 12-point game, or an 11-point game, 94-83. And again, we only have 45 seconds remaining, so not the best situation for the Damaraos. Macapagal pulling up, and he'll get that one to bounce in. It's back to a 9-point game. Although again, time is not on the side of FEU. Hiramatsu shifting gears. Sam Hall having a hard time guarding him. Chukyoka to Lopez. This time Chukyoka to Tinkle. Thought about the 3 to the corner. Ito from the corner. Back-to-back baskets here. Coming from Haruki Ito. But looks like FEU will just burn the clock out as they're down by 12 points. And we only have 12 seconds remaining. And that's another basket here for Sam Hall as he showcases some flashes of brilliance for the last dying seconds, although unfortunately that's going to be not enough to trim down this double-digit lead of Nagoya, and we will end our last game of the day with a final score of 97-87, a 10-point victory being earned here by one of the most established Japan B-League programs, the Nagoya Fighting Eagles. And there you have it. Make no mistake, FEU put up a fight. Was able to outscore the Fighting Eagles 29-22 in the first quarter. But after that one, it was all downhill for them as Nagoya proved to be better in adjustments. But right now, we'll be taking a short break. We'll be talking about the game later on. But hold on to your seats as we're not yet over. Again, 97-87. Big time congratulations to the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. More NSAC World Invitational when we come back. back inside the Phil Sports Arena. Once again, big time congratulations to Fighting Eagles Nagoya, getting a 10-point victory over the young FEU Tamaraws. And one heck of a game it was, both for FEU and Fighting Eagles Nagoya. For FEU, they outscored Fighting Eagles by 7 points in the first quarter, 29-22. But after that, it was this guy making things hard for the boys of Coach Sean Chambers. Nelson Phillips tallied 21 points, scored 3 out of 4 from the three-point area, perfect from the free throw line. You know, everything you could ask for Coach Ruben Boykin. Again, to consider that he has struggled for the first part of our first quarter, but quickly, heated up afterwards and really made a statement to prove that he is indeed a problem for everyone who's going to face the Fighting Eagles Nagoya, either here in the NSAC World Invitational or the upcoming D-League season in Japan. And that's going to be exciting to see. For now, FEU will have to go home back to Moraita, go back to the drawing board, figure things out, figure the things that they lacked in, and hopefully bounce back. Again, they are, safe to say, contenders come UAAP Season 89, but they did face a professional team like the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. So they did a better job talking about the Fighting Eagles and adjusting to whatever they needed to adjust to. And again, the likes of Francis Lopez, he actually had a quiet game, only had 4 points, 2 rebounds, and 3 assists. But of course, he has the biggest Philippine connection, as he is Filipino and attended UP back in college. So everybody expected him to really explode. But that's quite ironic because it was the other imports of Fighting Eagles Nagoya who really showcased their talents. But taking a look at our full game statistics, it was the Fighting Eagles Nagoya ultimately shooting a better field goal percentage, both from the three-point area and the overall field goals. FEU grabbing more rebounds, but Fighting Eagles really proving that they are a professional team. They can adjust and they can circulate the ball on offense, enforce more system, and of course play more defense, having more defensive systems, that is leading to 13 steals compared only to 7 of FEU. So there goes your story for this game. Once again, big time congratulations to the Fighting Eagles Nagoya. For our games tomorrow, it's going to be 2 classification games and 2 semifinals game. It's going to start with the Elite Stacks Australia facing Tenry University at 11 a.m. We have NFU Tigers going up against the FEU Tamaraws at 1 p.m. And then for the semifinals games, we have UST facing JRU. That should be a good one, both Philippine teams. And then in the semifinals, another semifinals matchup at 5 p.m. is the San Beda Red Lions going up against Fighting Eagles Nagoya. This time, a powerhouse in the NCAA, fighting, no pun included, fighting the Eagles from Nagoya. So there you have it. That is our games tomorrow. Still here in the Phil Sports Arena in Pasig City. So better hold on to your seats and tune in to our NSAC World Invitational. So there you have it. That'll do for us here at the NSAC World Invitational, where some of the best collegiate programs from the Philippines and across the Asia Pacific come together on one stage. For everyone behind the NSAC World Invitational, our officials, of course our participating teams, and everyone watching, thank you very much for joining us. My name is Cholo Pangilinan signing off, and thank you very much for tuning in to the NSAC World Invitational via One Sports, One Sports Plus, One Sports YouTube channel, and the Pilipinas Live app available for Filipinos everywhere.